All right. I think think I'm live. If that is true and you can hear me, and if I sound all right, hit that number. Oh, you rat. Not you as viewers. The rising wedge pattern. Why do you got to do that when I'm getting things set up? Why do you have to do that literally right when I'm getting things set up? All right, I don't even know if I'm live right now. If you can hear me, though, can you hit that number 1? And if you can hear me, I'm a little worried. Okay. At least Rick can. Is that okay? Rick, ruined. I always like to get David. Can we get a couple more ones, please? Just so I can get some confirmation here. Brett, Greg, Alan. Okay. Very good. Well, had the rising wedge drawn. Then when I was getting everything launched, I guess that's when I decided to really let loose to the downside. So, well, if you're somebody that had noticed that rising wedge on your own and you took that, congratulations. I noticed it, but that's the way the live stream goes. Anyways, all right. Well, welcome everybody to Wednesday, August 27th. The year is 2025, and we're going to get this party started here. Hopefully everybody here is having a good day. As a reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. If you are new, welcome. Great to have you. No need to hit the like button in your situation because I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy this or not. But yeah, if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, like I said, friendly reminder to hit that like button. And hopefully everybody is off to a good start to the day. Beautiful bounce right off this congestion point. I mean, that was basically a triple whammy of supports down there. Hey, Jocko, good morning. Well, sometimes, Frank, sometimes. Sometimes I can be consistently bad, too. As some of you well, you've seen it too, Frank, on the live stream. Sometimes when we enter into the do opposite of Clay days. So, yeah. I can also be pretty consistently wrong, but I think that's all traders. We all go through those, have those days or streaks where it's just like, okay, everybody just do the opposite of me, and you will be making money. Well, how is everybody's days going? Good, bad, terrible, great, meh, neutral. How's everybody's morning going so far? A little bit over green. Good, Jocko. Ruined. Perfectly pretty good. That's green. Great. Alan, green. Nothing to speak of. All right, well. Down just a little. Good job, Chad, managing risk. Wesley lost on INHD. Are you a day trader, Wesley, or what would you consider yourself? You clearly trade stocks, but like, is that a swing trade or a Jim? Meh. Well, I'd consider you to look, Wesley, into day trading futures. Day trading futures through a prop firm, way better than day trading stocks. From a risk standpoint, futures move way better. There's no pattern day trading rule in the futures market. So day trading stocks, does not actually make a whole lot of sense when you kind of just break down all the considerations. Got in too late, and we've all been there before. Started green, then turned red. Yeah, Travis, just don't let it. Just keep it controlled. Keep it controlled. So right now, 5-minute actually has a very, very nice hammer candle. I mean, look at this thing. Came down, beautiful hammer. If this thing comes down again, I will be interested in a long. Hey, good morning, Brian. So if it comes down to the orange line, purple line down around here. So let's call it, I don't know, 86, 87. That could be interesting. Hey, thanks, Frank. Good to see you. Yeah, wonderful Wednesday to you too, good sir. Again, as a reminder, hit that like button if you've been here before. Had a great day yesterday in views and likes and all sorts of stuff. So we'll see if we can keep that streak going. So like I said, likes help. Again, I'm waiting right now for this to come down a little bit more. Whether or not it comes down, I don't know. I suppose I can get rid of this rising wedge as it's served its purpose now. There we go. And now kind of just a wait and see. I mean, it'd be interesting to get long right around here, but I mean, I don't know if I really want to put my stop all the way down there. I'm not sure I'm looking to risk like 20 points. So I'll be a little bit more patient. Matero, I say this with all due respect, but like I told you on YouTube, dude, you're basically a Sergio. You're not going to listen anyway, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter, man. Like I said, you're welcome to hang out, but I've officially kind of thrown you into the Sergio category. So I need to protect myself because Sergios are the one kind of pitfall that could put an end to the live stream. Because Sergios are just, yeah, they're very discouraging. They're very just like, oh, disheartening. Hey, good morning, Mark. Hey, good morning, Angelog. Question is, how much money are we making today? We don't know that, and that's the awesome part. We don't know that. That's true. That's true. All right, we are getting a bit of a pullback. Hey, good morning, HR. Good to see you. Yep, very glad I didn't buy up there. Still interested in a potential long. If it wants to come down here to this area a little bit closer. Mainly based off the 5 minute. When I bring over the 5 minute, you can see we got ourselves a nice hammer candle right there. Hey, Twig, good morning. Marcus long at 5, or he's going to try to get long at 587. Am I cooked, chat? I don't know. Are you cooked, Greg? Are you the Greg that I maybe accidentally banned yesterday? If you're that Greg, I'm sorry. I only meant to put you in timeout. I did not mean to ban you. I clicked the wrong button. And then Kyle figured out how to unban people. I don't know if that's you, though, Greg. But yes, Greg, my apologies. I just meant a timeout. I did not mean a full-blown ban. But I don't know if you're that Greg or not. But if you are, apologies. That was a mistake on my part. What is the lowest MA you use? 21 EMA. Because, Greg, you made a comment about something that revealed that you weren't quite... You said something that was very false. I'll put it that way. You said something very false. So I was like, all right, I need a little bit of a break. Need a little bit of a break because at that moment in time, there was kind of a lot of shenanigans going on. But it's all good. I know that you probably maybe stepped away, had a drink of water, and you missed some key things. But when you came back and said something, it didn't really fit into the conversation. It came across as you being a total troll. I realized you weren't, though. That's why it was just going to be a timeout. Again, I realized you were not a troll. I'm just saying it came across that way. But it's all right. We're all good, Greg. We're all good. Is it the 5 minute 21 EMA? It is both. I use the 21 EMA on both the 5 minute and the 2 minute. So it's both. That's why I don't say the 21 2-minute EMA. I say the 21 period. Because the 21 period means whatever period you're on. That's the EMA. Yeah, okay. That's why. Exactly, because I did not screw up. That is exactly why. So that was the false part about what you had said. Like, well, in all actuality, it was the exact opposite of what I did. Correct. And so, good, Greg. Yeah, we're all good, Greg. All good. The sun at the top appears to be hot. Appears to be high. I think maybe you mean appears to be the high. Almost exceeding. The more it goes up, the more I want to sell it. I don't know. If that's your strategy, Ranj, or Ranj man, I don't know your strategy. So the best I can tell you is, hey, if your strategy is suggesting that the more it goes up, the more you should want to sell, then you better listen to the rules of your strategy. But you would know that way better than I do. NVIDIA chart and SP5 chart are identical. Yeah. Kind of one of those periods where NVDA is in some ways, almost driving the market. Bull flag on the 5-minute. Yeah, yep, I can see a bull flag. Doesn't want to get any continuation, though. That's what I'm a little unsure on. So I'm trying to just kind of not get too antsy here. Guess I could try a breakout or get out. If I got in right here for this trend line, 03. That's like 5 points. Yeah, I'll risk that. Oh, never mind. Too slow. Too slow. If you saw that green line show up, that was me trying to get in. But I was too slow. Well, if you missed the start of the live stream, I had a rising wedge pattern. I'll just draw it real quick. So I had that drawn into play. And then while I was getting things set up, that move down happened. So I missed that. And then I was a little too slow on that one. So not off to the greatest of starts here, but that's all right. That's all right. The morning is young. Technically speaking, we're not even to the official start of the live stream yet, since I say that I start at 11 a.m. So we're all right. No need to get too over dramatic about things. Trading to some Black Sabbath and watching. I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know. I don't know if that's like motivational music that like gets your adrenaline pumping. I don't know. I'm not saying it's bad. Ruined perfectly. But is that kind of risky? Do you find yourself like going all in, being super aggressive when you're listening to like Crazy Train and stuff like that? It seems like more like classical music might be like more like kind of neutral. Unless the big drums kick in, then maybe that one makes you, I don't know. Yeah, does anybody here listen to like rock and roll? Like just anything that would like be like considered hype music. I don't know if hype music, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just throwing it out there. Going off the rail. Yeah, it's just like... Oh, and by the way, Kyle, thank you. You did actually unban Greg, because Greg's back, and we're all good. So thank you, Kyle, for taking the extra effort to do that. Yeah, maybe like, yeah, smooth jazz. Is that something a little bit better? Yeah. Or you can just listen to me, because I'm the songbird. That's true. Well, that was a disappointing breakout. I really hope we're not entering into some like sideways chop now where this is the new range for the next hour. Please don't tell me we're going to be doing something like this. I hope to be wrong in that regard. Listen to modern worship songs played by a piano. Maybe, yeah. Can a piano really be made to sound dramatic? Maybe. Like any song, no matter what genre. Like if there's any sort of like, we're kind of like crescendos, I think that's the right term, where it like builds up. I don't know. That seems like it could be risky for trading. Yeah, any song that might create any form of dopamine hit. That might be sketchy. Good morning. Hey, good morning. Relax. Long at 597. Where's 597? Stop 592. All right. Trying to buy the back test and go here for Mark. I don't know. Maybe it is just the wrong music. I don't know. Little worried here on the 5-minute just because of these upper shadows. Now, granted, each of these highs have gotten higher, which is good, but still, it's also these upper shadows are created because the price makes some progress and then gets smacked right back down. So that's the one thing that's got me maybe a little worried. I have Clay in one ear and the best of Ozzy. And me in the other airplanes. Oh man, you must be in a straitjacket if that's your situation. All right, Yeah, I got it. Yeah, this is totally just a wait and see right now. Got in a little too early at open and blew my pro. Oh no! Well, JJ, are you doing the racehorse model? Did you have a pro account in the stable? Please don't tell me you went and paid to reset your pro account though. I've got another horse ready for tomorrow though. Another racehorse, or just you're working on training a new racehorse? Trying to make a push up, but yeah, I don't. Again, that 5 minutes got me worried. The last 2 times it was up in this area, both here and here, you can see those upper shadows. It got rejected back down. Does not mean it'll get rejected back down again, but that's why I'm a little leery of going along here. I'll be past another eval, so training. Gotcha. Yeah. Yep, the racehorse model I think makes a lot of sense, assuming you have the right prop firm where it can still financially make sense. Short at 610. And back down it go. Look at that, another upper shadow. So there are very clearly right now, there are some sellers up around this area of the chart. Didn't hit, gotcha. So right now, just pretty much a question of can the price clear this area? So probably, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that as it seems to have served its purpose. Looks like maybe the more accurate level to try to gauge is right here at 610. If the price can get up through there, that seems to be where right now all the sellers are that keep rejecting the price back down. So we'll see. So from one angle, we do have an ascending triangle pattern, which is bullish. Not just because something's bullish does not mean for sure guaranteed it's going to go up. But if you are a fan of the ascending triangle pattern right here, maybe you like what you're seeing with this one. Yeah, that 5 minute is not really looking any better. Just another upper shadow that's now formed. Is anybody long? Give me a 1 if you're long right now. Is anybody long right now on this thing? Give me a 1 if you are long. Jocko is actually short. EMA traders long. Brian is short. Okay, so more people are short than long right now, it seems. Okay. Really? Only one person here in this chat is long right now? That's kind of crazy. I'm out keeping the powder dry, sitting in my hands at the moment. That's wild. Only one person here is long. That is crazy. I thought there would be at least a couple more. Hey, Fairchild, good to see you. Been a bit. All right, Frank's long. Okay, Steve's long. Steven's long. Okay, or I'm sorry, Steve, not Steven. Steve. Man, that's it. Yeah, I don't want to. I want my stop to be down here. But if I get in here, that's over a 10-point stop. I don't want to. I'm not looking to risk 10 points. That seems a little. I want to see it come down more so to the bottom of this area, because if what I'm wondering, what seems to be playing out, unfortunately, is are we entering into some sort of sideways channel? And I say that because the latest trap up or move up there was exactly getting rejected at that area. So we're coming back down here. So will this provide some sort of bounce? That's what I'm wondering. So if the price wants to come down here, I will be interested in a long, but I want to see how the price behaves. Steven is fine. You can call. All right. Well, I'm not going to call you anything. I'll. $90. Yeah, that'd be a 7-point risk. Yeah.
Is your backpack in here with your travel? tablet cord?
No, I don't think so.
Right next to you down there?
No. Crackle Barrel went back to their old logo. I did see that up $5. What is that percentage? What's that percentage at? All right, if this comes down here and then heads back up, I'm going to look to... Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, never mind on that. There was some sort of spike. It's up 8% today? Okay. All right. Well, that was man, what was that? That was like about a 12-point spike out of nowhere? Okay. Hey, let's we're not doing so good on the likes. So if you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. Yesterday we were up to like 50 likes by this point. So we are maybe I haven't been reminding people as much. But yes, if you've been here, you know you're going to enjoy. Please hit that like button. It truly does help. The Mr. Dunk, yeah, same thought as you with that spike. Yeah, that was well, if anybody did buy down here, again, I'm not really liking it just in the sense of I don't want this to enter into some sort of sideways channel. But as I've been drawing, and like I said, unfortunately, you know, talked about this channel, I think before that happened. And then now that just happened. And on the 5-minute, I'd be very scared to short down around here just because look at all this congestion. You have the previous session closed, that orange line. You have the purple line, the 50-period simple moving average. You have an upsloping green line right there, the 21 EMA. So that's not to say that the price can't break down through those areas, but it is to say that I don't think anybody would be shocked if it were to bounce from this area too. So I'm not quite sure if that's where I'm looking to get short at an area where a lot of people could rightfully say, yeah, I could see that bouncing. Oh, there we go, 51 line. Okay, I guess I just had to ask. So thank you, everybody. It was just as simple as throwing out a reminder. Well, that's kind of not the most inspiring candle for when it tried to... All these bounces keep getting rejected. So I'm starting to develop a little bit of a bearish flavor. That move up, rejected. That move up, rejected. That move up, rejected. So it keeps putting in these lower highs. But like I said, it's kind of a tricky spot because do you really want to get short when the 5 minutes looking like it is? I don't know. Decisions. Yeah, I just don't know what to think. So I gotta just continue to just sit here, be patient. Long at 591. All right. So Mark is looking for Mark's banking on the channel. Fair enough. Given the trade, and this is why I like when people give trade plans, and then you can kind of try to piece together what they're probably looking at and what they're seeing. So based on what Mark has shared, looking like he's saying that he believes in the channel here. So he is in, and now he's looking for it to go up there and test the top of the channel. So fair enough. What trading platform am I using? What I'm doing is got 2 layers. Layer number 1 is I am day trading futures through a prop firm. So the way that works is if you go to the link at the top of the screen, that would take you to the prop firm that I'm using, Take Profit Trader. So step 1 would be select the account purchasing power you want. Make sure you use code CLAY so you get that 40% off. And then after you select the purchasing power, they'll ask you what platform do you want to use. And the one that I'm using and then you see is Tradeovate. So 2-layer question. Layer number 1, I am day trading through a prop firm, that prop firm being Take Profit Trader. Layer number 2, through that prop firm, I am using Tradeovate. Man, looking good, Mark, looking good. Still not quite to your target, but so wait, you already stopped out? How many contracts did you do? Yeah, something's wrong with your trade plan. You should not be stopped out. This thing, you got to give it a chance to hit your target. 3. So are you just moving it up with all 3? I would say, Mark, if that's your target, then throw it up there. Throw up at least one contract up there and give it a chance to hit your target. And then after it hits your target, start to move your stop loss or something in between. Or maybe don't make such a wide target. Maybe have your first target be, if you got it down here, I don't know, make your head your first target right around like 600. And then at least you can get that. Put some profit in your pocket, reduce position size. But yeah, I mean, right now, I mean, it looks good. It looks like you have a chance, but for it to get up to the top of that channel. Or are we going to get yet another smackdown candle? Just, yeah, this whole range is getting pretty choppy right now. Okay, I'm short. We'll see if the price wants to maybe revisit the bottom down here. Put out a couple of initial targets. So I love the candle right here. We'll see if it wants to pay me or not. There we go. Got that first target off. Could still be a losing trade, though. In fact, at this point, I'm going to get extra tight with it. I'm going to put it right there. So, yeah, still could be a losing trade. It'd just be a very modest one at this point. Why did it not? All right, I'm going to make this break even now at worst. See if we, come on. Come on. Come down a little bit more. Are you? 59 likes, keep it going. Yes, hit that like button. Did I get that? Oh, I got that one out, so I got to cancel. Let's rearrange. Now I have 3 left, so let's make it 3 right here. So I am in the sweet spot of trading now. Not a question of if I make money, but how much money am I going to make, because I don't know the future. I don't know how far down this will go. Therefore, I don't know how much money I'm going to make. So I do know that I'll have a green trade. I just don't know how green. And that's what we call the sweet spot of trading, which is a fantastic spot to be, where your only stress is, man, how much money am I going to make? I'm telling you, if you've never been here, get here. It is a fantastic feeling. Like I said, I don't know how low this thing wants to go. Therefore, I don't know how much money I'm going to make. But I do know I'm going to make money. It's just a question of how much. What a great spot to be. Now, again, if this sideways channel holds strong, I'll be getting stopped out there. But who knows? Maybe this thing comes down and breaks and really gets momentum and I get paid way more. But we'll see. Either way, though, I am stressed, but only stressed about how much money am I going to make. Not if I make money, but how much. So again, as traders, you gotta form a strategy. You gotta be able to get yourself into the sweet spot of trading. Although I'm about to get stopped out, it looks like, and I am stopped out. All right. Well, I was positioned. I was ready. If this thing did decide all of a sudden, crater to the downside of this sideways channel, I was there. I was there to take advantage of it. It just didn't happen to work out, and that's okay. Now, again, are we going to get another lower high? Every single time it's been bouncing now, well, I take that back because that candle actually went higher than that one. So, but if we do get another one of these candles with the upper shadow and it does not break that high, I will be interested. I don't know. The 5 minutes, just a chop fest. Look at this thing. Chop, chop. Now back up. So as you can see there, you can still make money within a choppy range as I did right there. You're just not going to get any sort of actual continuation. Good, Stusher. Mark, let's see. Long at 594. Stop. Oh, okay. I was going to say, wait, what? How are you only giving yourself a 1 point stop, but you already moved it up? Okay, here we go again. Do you try the short? Do you try the short again? Let's see if this candle stays as getting knocked down. Yeah, it's a short. A break of that trend line is very scary for me. You have the pink line there, the 200 period. You have the orange line, which is the previous session close. Oh, boy. Woo! I can't do it. I can't do it. That's too scary for me. Maybe 82. Yeah. If I'm going to short with confirmation, probably waiting for the break of that low, because the break of that low would imply that all this has been put behind you, and then even on the 5-minute, all those supports have been put behind you. But as of now, we are still in what I've been kind of dreading, and that is this right here, the sideways channel. Again, you can still make money in sideways channels, as I showed, but I'd much rather have things where you get filled, and then, I state the obvious, but you get filled, and then it just rolls over beautifully, and then gives you nice trends. But this sort of stuff can be a little tricky. Back to work. Hey, have a good one, Mark. Thanks for swinging by. Good job trading today. Good morning. Is this close to a bear flag? No, I wouldn't call anything here a bear flag. Although you didn't really specify. If you're talking about this time frame here, no, I wouldn't call anything. What I'm guessing is you're like seeing something like this and calling that maybe like a bear flag. That's my guess, but I guess you might be able to make that argument. But I'm not having a whole lot of confidence in that sort of bear flag. AFFU, please, thanks. Okay, Frank, I can already tell you right now that you need to stop putting any money in the market, and you need to do more learning. What you just asked there, Frank, very dangerous. You just put yourself in a very dangerous, a very risky situation. I would assume you have no idea how that's the case, and that would just be further evidence that you are new, and it's okay to be new. We all start off as new, but I can tell you right now that your greater concern right now is doing more learning. Very risky question you just asked right there. How so? Well, let's say you're asking about AFFU from an investor standpoint, but I just assume that you're asking from a day trader standpoint. So I go give you my thoughts from a day trader standpoint. That's very irrelevant. That's very risky information, risky thoughts if you're asking from an investor standpoint. Or on the flip side, maybe you're asking about it from a day trader standpoint, but I just assume, because you don't provide any context, that you're asking about it from the other way. That's very dangerous. So I bought Frank, like I said, my point stands. You were way too far ahead of yourself. That was a very dangerous question. Now, had you shown up, Frank, and said, hey, Clay, I'm an investor. I'm looking to hold this thing for the next several months or several years. What are your thoughts? Okay. Or if you showed up, hey, Clay, I'm a day trader. I like the 2-minute and the 5-minute time frames. What are your thoughts? Okay, that's a way different question than what you just said. AFFU, please. Thanks. Bye-bye. See? You can't be like a Frank, folks. Do you see Frank asking bad questions? He is told why it's a bad question, and then he's just, bye-bye, see you later. You're not going to tell me? I don't care, it's a bad question. Do you see this? And now Frank is going to go and tell other people when he loses all his money, well, no, the market's rigged. Oh, it's just gambling. No, it's just, he is going to just make all these other claims when all of us here, we see what Frank's problem actually is. He's not here to listen. Unbelievable. I want to just be very clear. There's no problem being new. We literally all start off being new. Like, if anybody ever gives you a hard time for being new, they're being so just whatever, because that person also started off being new. The problem comes into play, which is what we just demonstrated, is when you're new and then somebody tries to offer you up, something that is, some critiques, and your reply is bye-bye. Okay. No, Frank's not a Sergio. All right. Well, Frank, you're gone already, Frank, but either way, all the best to you. Just remember what live stream, what chat, what group tried to shoot straight with you. I'm new and I made $49 today. How can I get more sharp on learning, Edwin? Here. I am doing this free class tomorrow, Edwin, which I recommend to anybody that is new or struggling. And given you said you're a new trader, there you go. Now, if you're a battle-hardened veteran, I mean, you're welcome to attend, but I'm not quite sure you're going to find any value in it. But you are still welcome to attend nonetheless. NVIDIA earnings coming out. Market may like to be lower to make room for a run or continuation plan. I mean, maybe, Johnny, but all that stuff is just pure and utter speculation. I just like to use the chart. But if you're good at that sort of thing, go for it. I'm not very good at well, I think the market wants to do this. I just read the chart. But you got yourself a game plan, Johnny, which is great. You got yourself a stop loss, fantastic. So do what you got to do. Should I sell NVIDIA now or right before earnings? What does your strategy suggest you should do? What are the rules of your strategy suggest that you should do with that? I mean, maybe, Kyle. I guess anything's possible. Man, feels like sideways right now. That's what I've been saying. Like I said, in this regard, I don't like what I'm right. So if you've been on the live streams for, I don't know, the past 15, 20 minutes, you've seen me, you're probably getting sick of me drawing this and be like, I hope we don't enter into something between here. And that's exactly what we've been doing. So, yes, as of right now, it's meh. Can you press the buttons for me? Yeah, sure. Yeah, just give me what is that? What are those programs where I can log into your desktop from where I am? I'd be happy to do that. I charge 47 cents an hour. What's your strategy? My strategy is the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. That is my strategy. All right, we are back to the high of this. I mean, we do have this ascending triangle here. Oh boy. Log me in. Is that desktop program? Gotcha. Do 17-week bill. Yeah, is there another bond auction today? Yesterday's didn't really seem to have mattered, but some of them do. Oh yeah, 5-year note auction. Yeah, all right. We'll have to remember that at 1 o'clock. That's something that is worth keeping an eye on. Are you allowed to take post and pre-market trades? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you can trade whenever the market's open. Now, in your pro account, there's some news things. There's like 1 or 2, maybe 3 every month where you cannot trade. You cannot. So, like, for example, if Powell is going to make a decision on interest rates, you can't be in 1 minute before the announcement, during the announcement, or 1 minute after. But other than that, you can trade anytime during the day. Yeah, if you're just doing the evaluation account, then yeah, you can even trade through those things. According to TradingView, oh. Okay. What I was looking at was something else, something different then. Was down 1,500 this morning, slowly chipping away. Wow, now only down $15. Nice. Don't hold a position past 2 p.m. PS. Okay, we got. Even though I'm in Central Time, I always talk in Eastern Time. So yeah, you may not hold a position past 5 p.m. Eastern. That is correct. Assuming you're in a prop firm. Well, I am glad. Look at this thing. Got right. You can't make this stuff up. I'm glad I listened to the channel. I was like, I was wanting to buy. Come on, maybe I should buy. Is this thing prepping? Nope. Nope, it wasn't. It just back down it went. Well, if it comes back up there, maybe that's the trade. Get short at like 08, stop at like, I don't know, 12, take a 4-point risk. Or is this thing fake breakdown here and is it going to bounce off these areas? I might give that a try. Clay, it's scalpy scalp time? Maybe. Maybe. If it breaks through that line, it's going to be... Yeah, I think there's probably a good chance. That seems like a valid thought that if it can break through that level, it could create some good solid pressure. We can get still signed up for it, Edwin. It'll be emailed. There's a recording that'll be emailed out. So still sign up for it, and you can just watch the recording of it. So in that Powell note, if the speech lasts 2 hours, you... Okay. Again, Nero, please listen, my friend. You have to be out 1 minute before the announcement, during the announcement, and then 1 minute after the announcement. Meaning you can just not trade a total of 3 minutes. So if the news release is at 2 o'clock, you cannot be in at 1:59. You can't be in at 2. You can't be in at 2:01. Oh, that looks... I can't do it. Is it going to bounce off? Maybe... Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to look for a fake breakdown right there. Looking to get long at the green line. So in my world, yeah, it is breaking through this trend line, but are we going to get some sort of fake break where it comes down here and then starts to come back up? You know, let's do this. Let me wait for confirmation first. Let's see if it comes down here and then starts to head back up, and then I'll try to catch it on the way back up. Let's do that instead, folks. Hey, we are 3 likes away from 75, which is a nice nice round number. So if you're enjoying and you still have not yet hit that like button, if you want to be a contributor to getting this thing up to at least 75 likes, that would be great. So I know you're an NQ guy, but is that a bear flag on the 5 minute? Yes. A bear flag? You mean a bear or bull flag? Are you waiting for bullish or bearish? Right now, I am bullish. I'm waiting for some confirmation, though. And I missed it, though. It did come down and hit this area and then started... Okay, I guess I could... You went long at 592. I am now also long. Just seeing if this wants to bounce once again off this sideways channel. If this sideways channel is game over, well, then this will be a losing trade for me. But let's see if it does want to come back off the bottom of this channel. Blue line is my entry. Like I said, just trying to play the bottom of the channel here. Good patience. I'm trying. I'm trying. Maybe if I delete that yellow line out, it'll stop preventing resistance. Is that how that's how the market works, right? This former area of support now acting as resistance, but if I just delete that yellow line out, the price should be able to come back up. right? Okay, took one out there. Took one out there. Still have 3 left, so let's get these 3 now into at least green territory. So this will be a winning trade now. Just a question of how much, because again, I do not know the future. Therefore, I do not know how high this is going to go. Therefore, I do not know how much money I'm going to make. That's a great spot to be in as a trader, where your only stress is not if you make money, but how much money am I going to make? It's a fantastic spot to be in. So that is where I'm at right now. Like I said, we'll look to take another one off right here if it wants to push up to that level. But I'm about to get stopped out and stopped out again. All right, well, I'm taking good trades. I'm putting myself in the opportunity where if I get any sort of follow through, I'll be good to go. But I'm just kind of lacking the follow through right now. But it's just kind of, so far, that's just the type of morning it's been. Is anybody long still, or did anybody take that long? Like I said, we're just trusting the bottom of the channel, and the bottom of the channel, okay, is that like a short now? What a nasty rejection that was, that dirty rat. Man, the chat, you guys are so quiet today. This is getting a little, I don't know. I don't think I have I know. I do not, I will not be able to make it 4 hours. With the amount that the chat is chatty today, ain't going to happen. You veterans, you know I thrive on some interactions and a chat box being a little alive, but when it's crickets, I maybe have like an hour and a half in me. How many trades you think you made? I have no idea, Greg. It's the amount of trades I make in a day is a function of the amount of quality setups. It is not some sort of Ooh, okay. It's not an arbitrary number like I need to make 10 a day, right? I'm only allowed to make 5 a day. No, my goal is just trade good setups. That's it. So maybe that means some days I'm at 20 trades. Maybe that means some days I'm at 2 trades. Took it. I got out just before you started taking profit. Good job, Southpaw. Dim boy. I'm sure he'll be back. When you trade, in what time frame you use? I use multiple time frames, Edwin. Do not get laser focused on one time frame. Got to use multiple time frames. In fact, that bit me yesterday. For those of you that were here yesterday, I lost track and got myself punched in the face. Still was okay, but ooh, now that's a brutal candle for those shorts. Yikes. So if this comes back down, probably interested in another long. So what have I done so far? This was a short. So made money on this one, got no continuation, so it came back up and just, still a green trade. And then this was a long. Again, right there, made me money on the long, but then got no follow through, so came back down. So I guess I've only made 2 trades so far. It is starting to look heavy. What makes you say that, Paul? Not even worth trading right now after that 10 a.m. reversal. Well, I mean, I don't know about that. Maybe, to be fair to you, who said that? Chair, I mean, to be fair to you, Chuck, maybe for your strategy, that's totally possible. But, I mean, like I said, I've been able to make some money on it. Not as much as I want, but I'm just not getting any sort of follow through. But, that's how it goes sometimes. The goal is, as a trader, are you at least positioned in a spot where if you do get followed through, you are ready to take advantage of it? Okay, Matriel, I think you're just totally, yeah. Reddit doesn't love anything. Like all you're doing is stirring the pot now at this point. Show me one thing where Reddit actually loves a thing. Reddit is a place where, you know, remember there's always two sides to every story, okay? So Mateo, if you're gonna start stirring the pot, please go elsewhere. Thank you in advance. Not loving the long. I'm out. Very meager gain on that one. Yeah. I like the long again. If this thing comes back down here, this general area, we'll see what happens. 5-minute chart looks a bit weak at the moment. Well, I know you said it looked heavy, but you didn't really explain, Paul. You just replaced the word heavy with weak. I understand that. What I'm asking is, what are you seeing that makes you think it's weak or heavy? Okay, yeah, Mateo, just stop. Just stop. Yes, I've been paid by them. Many others have been paid by them. I have a couple videos where I'm showing pay. Just yes. But again, Mateo, you're a Sergio. Okay, yeah, I got see the Sergios of the world. They're not healthy. What is a Sergio, you may be asked? Somebody that will ask question. A lot of questions that they shouldn't even be asking, because if they had just been listening to the live stream, they wouldn't be asking. But regardless, you try to be nice and you answer their million questions, and then they just do the exact opposite of everything. That's all. No. That's not all you wanted to know, Mateo. You full well ask questions all the time. So that's where Sergio came from a few months back. I mean, so many questions, and I was trying to help him. I was giving all this effort, and then, long story short, listen to nothing I said, even though I was providing like evidence, like, okay, here's how the math works, here's how that makes more sense. So that was the one time where I almost decided to hang it up as a live streamer. Be like, this is not worth it. Like, if this is how people are going to be, I'm not going to be able to deal with that, because it's an epic waste of time, brain power, all that sort of stuff. But I am happy to report, vast majority of you are not Sergio, so that's good. Yeah, Mateo, it is a bad thing if you prove to be somebody that doesn't actually listen to anything to answer your question. So yes, it is. In the Sergio context, asking questions is absolutely a bad thing. Now, most people, it's not a bad thing, because they're asking questions because they actually will consider listening to what they hear. But Sergio was not that, and that's why you're on pretty much. I think you're a Sergio, because you don't seem to be that. Because you have been here now for at least, a week and a half, 2 weeks. You've seen plenty of Pam's plant. You've seen plenty of the math, and yet you're still doing what you're doing. So you're not actually here to listen. Can you give a brief description of how long and shorts work with the candles? I'm not sure what you mean by that. All I can really say is, if you're long, you want prices to go up. So for a long, that would be a good candle, because you want prices to go up. For short, you want prices to go down to make money. So a short would like that candle right there. Hey, Domini. There will always be one like that. Yeah, there's always Sergios from here on out. I know. I am not trusting the breakout here, because this is just simply the top of the pattern. If anything, does the market have a sixth sense of humor today where it's going to give us one of these except to the upside? So right here, think about it. The sideways channel broke to the downside, only to have the bulls be like, just kidding, or the bears be like, just kidding, and up it went. So we're going to get the opposite here, where it acts like it's going to be strong, and then back down it goes. Maybe you replace whoosh with Sergio. Whoa, okay. Whoa, all right. What's going on here? Did somebody say something or what? Nvidia just dumped. Well, did Nvidia dump because the Nasdaq dumped, or did the Nasdaq dump because Nvidia dumped? Chicken or egg, you know? Whoops. Let's check on Nvidia right here. Yeah, Nvidia had a spike down. It's back up though. Was that the bond auction? I mean, I don't know. Maybe. What? But I don't even know what bond auction that was. That wasn't even on the things that I was watching. But yeah, to be fair, it was a quick recovery, kind of. It's gonna be a wild ride today. I don't know about wild ride. I think it might be kind of slow and choppy like this as the market waits. Now when Nvidia earnings come out, that's when it's going to get wild. So that's the thing today is if you're looking for some action, there will be some action, at least for a little bit, when Nvidia makes its earnings. And then, yeah, tomorrow as the market digests that, I could see some follow through. That's the biggest candle I've seen. Yeah, that might be the biggest one today so far. I don't know. Was one of these maybe bigger? Not sure. But yeah, that's certainly a run for its money in terms of biggest candle today. But I mean, look at this. Right off the VWAP. Power of charts. What time is Nvidia? I don't know. I mean, after the market, but I'm not quite sure if they're one of those that release it right at the market or close. Or if they're like, what is it, Apple that always does like 4:30 Eastern. But yeah, I am not sure exactly what time they'll be released. Disney 3. Disney, when you hear this, I think you're not live right now. I have not asked anything for quite a while that would require a number 3. So I think you're a little bit far behind in the stream. Oh, it's 4. So they put a time on it, 4:20. We all long now? No, we're waiting. We're waiting to do what you do, Happy Days. Tell us what to do. We're waiting on you. Oh, 3 o'clock. Sorry, Disney. My bad. Although you kind of got to put what time zone too, because that's. I mean, 3 is. I would say 4. It sounds like it's 4:20 Eastern. You just got stopped out. Well, tell us your next trade plan. Oh, wise one. Well, crazy move, and then right back up it goes to almost the middle of this channel that we've been watching the whole time. So just kind of a game of back and forth right now. Oh. Will dump harder. Okay, so I'm guessing Abandu Gubra is all in. Abandu Gubra is all in short. Because he says that he's not saying it might dump harder. He is saying it will dump harder. So Abandu is all in short. Everything he owns, he is short. Because it will dump. I hope it works out for you. He's got inside info, though. He's talking with somebody. Who is we? You don't even trade futures, Mark Matrio. That's what makes me think you're trolling. We may be in for a huge play. No, not you. You're not even trading futures. No, I have a short at 641. Oh, 640. All right. So you're waiting for the... So you want to see the price all the way up there, Happy Days? It closed back within the range. Yeah, exactly, Derek. It's just like almost the middle of the range, too. It's crazy. What do you like about 641? It seems random to me, but I'm not saying it is. I'm just not necessarily seeing anything at 641. Again, I'm not saying that there's no logic behind it. I'm just saying I don't necessarily see the logic at this moment in time. Mad Money Max into house. Oh boy. You kind of got to put on the troll alert. Troll. I'm not saying you are a troll, but when somebody feels the need to announce themselves, like you're some great king that has entered into the ballroom, I'm a little leery. All right, I got to put Matrier on timeout. This guy is just unbelievable. The guy, that's what I mean by he just like last week, he told me he got a prop firm. He didn't get one, and now he's still acting like he's trading futures, and he's not. All right, how do I put timer? So we'll put him in. Maybe you can have a change of heart over the next 86,000 seconds. And I'm not trying to joke. It literally says when you put somebody in timeout. I don't know why YouTube does it. 86,000 seconds. All right, nice breakout here. I don't trust it, though. Maybe I should, I don't. After just witnessing this right here, is this going to now snap back down into the middle of the channel? Maybe not. This could very well be a legitimate breakout, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to try to learn from the past history and realize that there's a very real chance that it could pull what it did here. Because remember, at one moment in time, this was looking like, whoops. At one moment in time, this was looking like a beautiful bearish move, and then that fast down it went. He was right, though. No, huh? Greg, have you not... See, Greg, this is the stuff that's going to get you put on timeout again. You've been here the whole time. Remember when I drew that yellow line? Like, remember me talking about, like, do you not remember that? What do you mean? He was right. This yellow line has been here the entire... No, okay, not the entire time, but almost from, like, the start of the live stream. What are you talking about? Okay, we're having another one of those moments, Greg, from yesterday. You're like, that was terrible risk management. And then you came back, oh yeah, that was actually good risk management. We're having one of those moments, Greg. Where's that guy who went all in? It was supposed to tank more. Yeah, what was his? Hey, Aban. This is where I'm telling you, like, I don't know. You can't make this stuff up. Will dump harder. And he literally said that like right there, right before that move. Like, you just can't make this stuff up. It's unbelievable. How does shorting stocks work? Yeah, yes, man. This is a little bit outside of that Smasher Pro. That's a little outside of the scope of what I'm looking to do here. We'll see if it wants to pull back to that yellow line. I could see myself being interested down around there for a potential long. It looks like a continuation of the move before that wild candle. Yeah, it does seem to be maintaining itself better. So I am interested if it wants to pull back to that yellow line in a potential long. Where did he go, though? Where did Abdomen go? Abanu Gura Bra. Where, hey, are you still here? Are you okay? To be fair to, though, he never gave us a time period. To be fair to him, he kind of lawyered us. He left it a very open-ended statement. So theoretically, the thing could go even higher, all the way up here, and then come back down here, and he'd be like, see, I told you so. Told you it will dump. So he was clever with his wording. All right, let's see. See it come down here, and then I want to see it. I'm going to wait for a little bit of confirmation. Just make sure that it does want to at least behave like it wants to be strong. All right, or is it not going to drop down enough? Sorry, just got yeah, just waiting for it to pull back anyway, so now it's the time for me to do what I got to do real quick. Oh, you dirty little. Well, I'm still willing. If it comes back down here, I'd still be willing to try to buy at the line. Yellow line, that is. Did you already went in and out? Or right? If I was in, one of these numbers would be changing. If I had a position, one of these numbers would be changing. The yellow line is your resistance. No, that's a former resistance. I'm now thinking it might be an area of support. Size down today after my double blow up. Much better day. Good job. You didn't use code Clay though yesterday, Nathan. You didn't use code. Well, I guess I'm assuming you went with Apex. That's okay though. We're still friends. Scalpy scalp is all I think when I. Yeah, remember, not everything is a scalpy scalp. Ah, Nathan. Nathan's my boy. Well, I mean, I'm not going to call you crazy. Anybody here that's thinking of maybe trying to buy the break right there? I'm not calling you crazy. I'm not going to do it. Like I said, I am looking at this being, pretty much a bull pattern. Like I said, I am just a little bit more interested personally if it comes down here. I'm interested in trying to play that move right here. But if it never drops and it just breaks out, well, then I'm going to be sitting here in hindsight saying I should have played the breakout. So that is why trading's hard, right? We don't quite know what to do until hindsight actually happens. Trend is bullish. Short scalps are tough. Maybe. Clay, do you trade different accounts every day? Yeah, kind of. I do what's called the racehorse model. meaning I have pro accounts, but I always want to make sure I'm passing new accounts, because what I want to avoid is I don't want to trade scared with my pro accounts. And one way to trade scared is if you don't want to blow the account, because then you have to go through a test phase again or something like that. But if you have pro accounts, or in the racehorse model, if you have racehorses sitting in the stable, and if one of your racehorses dies, instead of having to go through the, train a new horse, you just grab one from the stable and throw it in. So yes, I'm always, again, to go with the analogy, I'm always training new horses while at the same time using racehorses. And the nice thing about Take Profit Trader is you can store racehorses in a stable with no extra monthly fee. Other prop firms, they'll charge you monthly fees for every account you have. But with Take Profit Trader, after you pass the test, so after you train the horse and turn it into a racehorse, all monthly fees go away. Do you get unlimited trades with no fees? There's minor fees, but you do get unlimited trades. That's the nice thing about futures is there's no pattern day trader rule. So you can make as many trades as you want. There are some commissions, but very, very small commissions. Hey, Edwin, you're not going to learn this way. There are many, many bits. I'll just shoot straight with it. Right, like this is not. You can't teach how to trade on something like this. There are many moving parts. Now, none of these moving parts are complicated per se, but there are still many parts nonetheless. So I'm not trying to avoid Edwin, but this is outside of the scope of this. Like it's impossible for me to teach you how to trade here. That is way outside of the scope. And what is it? Well, let me put it this way. My educational program that I have, my mentorship program, has over 500 hours of video content. Now, that does not mean that you have to do all 500 hours of video content to learn. There are lots of examples. We do, so that's not my point. My point is there are multiple hours of videos that I would say are the core classes that need to be gone through. So it's just not something that's possible here. I remember you from iHub years ago. Oh, you are old then, I am Adam 6. Me and I am Adam 6 are old. We both hang out on the weekends and yell at kids to get off our lawn. This guy's always been on the up and... Well, hey, thanks for the kind words. It makes my life easier, because if you just shoot straight with somebody, they can't get back and be like, hey, you said this was easy. It's like, But if you just tell them up front, hey, get ready for some blood, sweat, and tears. When the blood, sweat, and tears show up, they don't really get too upset at you. Where did you get the overnight low indicator? It's in the community indicators. So if you click on this and then go to explore community indicators, just type for like overnight low, something like that. It'll pop up. But yeah, it came from the community indicators. So we're at the overnight high right now, this pink line. So not shocking to see the price kind of struggling with that area. Where can I sign up? I'm sold. Sign up for the... Don Paul. Hey, Don Paul. Good to see you. Good to have you here. Sign up for the prop firm? Or sign up for my community? Sign up for... What exactly are you asking? There's kind of several things you could sign up for. BW, hey, good afternoon. Oh, your room? Right here. Let me grab the link real quick to it. I don't want to miss out on this though right now. Okay, it's pulling back some. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of that line. I'm still interested down at this yellow line here. Just trying to be patient though. Yeah, the website is very slow right now. That is what the email I had to send earlier had to do with the... Yes, if you go to the website, your patience is appreciated because it is slow right now. We're working through it. So I'm trying to do multiple things right now. I'm trying to live stream, trade, be entertaining, figure out what's going on at the website, Just another manic Monday, except it's Wednesday. Where can someone start off as new to all this? Well, like I was talking earlier, I am offering this free class tomorrow for new and beginner traders. So given you are just starting off, Don, I'd encourage you to give that sign up for that class. All right. In fact, let me throw out my order now to get long, buy. So I have an order there. I'm looking to buy if this pulls back some more. So I'm looking to get long. You have a dedicated server for, I mean, I use Flywheel. I don't know, is that a, I don't know. Do I? I use Flywheel. Is that a dedicated server? Come on. Again, I have my order to get long down at this green line, trying to see if it wants to pull back, but as of now, it's not seemingly wanting to play ball. If it breaks that 623, you know, that's not a terrible trade plan. I might actually join you. That, if I can, what would my stop be? 21. Yeah, 4 points. I'll join you. I'll try that. Let's try this right here. Buy. Then my stop right there. Try to play this consolidation. See if it wants to. Very tight stop. So would not be shocked if I got stopped out, but it'll be a very small monetary loss. Now, if this pushes up, I'm not going to be able to, I'm not going to be interested anymore. Yeah, iHub back in the day. And trying to get long at the green line. All right, I do not like how it's putzing. Why is this all of a sudden like barely moving? Now it seems like other in the direction it's going to go, it's going to probably make a pop. Meaning I don't want to be getting in on a pop to the downside, so I'm going to sit back here. Yeah, come on. Look at this candle. Look at the range of this candle. Let's go, brother. Mom's the world. Or mom's the word, excuse me. Hello. What's your max stop loss you'll accept? Depends on the situation. Depends on the actual strategy being used. Your buy, sell, chart, etc. is all on the same site. Yeah, Alfredo. Yeah, like I can buy here, and then I can put my stop right there. I can cancel that out. But yeah, my broker has all that stuff. You can trade right from the chart. If you want, you can use the buttons up here. That's always possible too. Got your order filled, EMA? Okay, well, I hope it works out for you. Still am interested in that yellow line. It's just really a question of will the price pull back there? What props are trading? I am trading take profit trader. Can we enforce daily loss limit for TPT accounts using Tradeovate? I believe so. I am trading take profit trader. The best in the biz, especially if you're a beginner. But even if you're a veteran, best in the business. I've yet to have anybody that has experience with prop firms make it to the pro phase and then complain about daily payouts. I have not seen anybody complain about that. It's kind of strange. What broker? I am using a prop firm, which is Take Profit Trader. Again, the link is at the top of the screen. And then through that prop firm, I'm using Tradeovate. So you would go to that, the prop firm. You would select what purchasing power you want. Make sure to use code CLAY so you get that 40% off. And then after you select the purchasing power, they'll ask you what platform. And I am using Tradeovate. All right, here we go. Let's see. Come on down a little bit more. Come on, just a little bit more. Now, if I throw my buy order in now, the risk of that is if this just dumps. But if I wait for confirmation, I would avoid a dump trade. The problem is if it comes down here quick and then snaps back up, I just flat out might miss the entry entirely. So there's always give and take. I'm just going to wait. Want to see the price come down, hit that yellow line, and then on the way back up, I will try to hop in on the long side. So I'm going to wait for a little bit of confirmation. If it caused me to miss the trade, then so be it. But I'd rather miss a trade compared to, have the chance to avoid a losing trade and then not take it. So again, step one, price needs to come down here to not necessarily hit the yellow line, but definitely come down to right around this area and then come back up and I'll try to grab it long. So that is step one. Maybe hindsight will prove all this to be a very stupid requirement. But again, that is why hindsight is what it is. Because it's easy to say what you should have done after you know what's already happened. But at this exact moment in time, I don't know. I feel best with it, waiting for confirmation. But 5 minutes, if the chart all of a sudden just stops going down and goes up, I'll be sitting here saying, why did I want it to do that? Why didn't I just hop in right now? Right? Trading is very hard. That's why books are a waste of time, because a book will be like, you should buy right there. It's like, well, no kidding, you should buy right there when you know that all that's coming. But in the real world of trading, when we look to the right, we just see this void of darkness. What is going to come next? Why does Lil Bro have... I don't know. I just started... I'm still a pretty new live streamer. Is 200 people bad? I don't know. I don't know. If you're a YouTube expert, I'd love some feedback on that. If you have ideas of how I can get more views, that'd be great. Again, waiting to see if it comes down here. I entered waiting for the pump a little bit. Okay, well, where's your stop at? You entered, do you have a stop? For a day trading live, honestly, it's not bad at all. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, my goal, I'd like to see if I can, I'm challenging myself, seeing if I can get up to 200 or 1,000 viewers at once. Whether or not that's possible, I don't know. But it's fun to try to have a challenge and hit it. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Are you exclusively TPT in your trading? Yeah. I think Take Profit Trader is by far the best prop for him out there. Well, I don't know about by far. That's maybe a little bit of an exaggeration. I think they are the best, though. Especially for beginners with the clean set of rules. And then even for the veteran people. Like I said, if you've never used Take Profit Trader before and maybe you've other prop firms, give it a Take Profit Trader try. They're at least worth a try. Because I've yet to meet anybody that's given them a try, that's been using other prop firms, and then they get to the pro account, and then they can start to request daily payouts, and in theory have potentially 5 payouts every week. I have yet to meet anybody that's like, I really don't like this. But yes, I am exclusively... I do have a code, too, for Apex, because I know, some people like Apex, and, Apex has been around for a while. But, yeah, as far as this, I 95% of the time talk about Take Profit Trader, because that's who I'm using, and that's who I think is the best. Your futures market explanation tutorial videos from 5 years ago are terrific. Oh, thanks, Shiloh. Glad you found them helpful. All right, since I am technically chasing, I'm going to have to go with 3 instead and not 5, because I am chasing with this. I'm not totally listening to my trade plan. All right, there we go. I did not listen to my trade plan. You all heard what it was, and I don't want to get left behind. So I compensated for the fact that I did not listen, but I just went a little smaller. But yes, I did not listen. Yes, Apex denies payouts if you break their rules. That is correct. That is why I do not tell beginners to go to Apex. Because beginners have no idea what they're getting themselves into, and then they get denied payouts, and then they think everything's a scam. It's like, no, it wasn't a scam. You just didn't follow the rules. But to be fair, there are a whole lot of rules, which is why I say Take Profit Trader is definitely best for beginners, because they have such a clean set of rules. So yes, they do deny payouts. The reason why those payouts are denied is because people are breaking rules. And the rules can get complicated, though. So it's not like I'm It's not like you're stupid if you find yourself breaking rules. They just have a lot of them. Again, hence why I would only ever say Apex is for veteran prop firm traders. But to be fair to all prop firms, to just say such and such prop firm is denying payouts, that's not necessarily a red flag right away. Now, if they are denying it to everybody, then that's probably a sign that they're going under. But like, that's not the case with Apex. You don't know that, man, Fred. You do not know that they've never. No, they've certainly denied a payout along the way. How many prop firms are there? Enough to make it very overwhelming. Doggone it. See, I didn't wait. This is what I've been waiting for this whole time. I didn't wait, and that's what happens. Look at this. That's my entry point way up there. All right, Manfred, I guess. Put your toes on the desk. An Apex trader, has also made, what was that, like a $2 million trade, a payout to somebody? So follow the rules, you'll get paid with Apex. But again, full disclosure, the rule book is kind of thick there, which is why I do not say, if you're a beginner, to go with Apex. All right, I'll add in 2 down here if it wants to come back up, and that will just give me my original 5 that I wanted anyways. But this is the epitome of why you should just stick with your instincts and stick with the original plan. Because I'd now be looking to get in my first allotment down here. But now I'm not going to have, well, assuming I even get filled right there. We'll see. Live trading a shot after a bad trade would be hammered by 11 a.m. Live trading a shot after a bad... Oh, shot after... I get what you're saying. For some reason, I was thinking like a basketball shot or something like that. I think it's coming down to 23.06. Yeah, or 20... maybe. We'll see. Rule number 1. You can't use your left hand when trading. Did I get in? All right, I got in. All right. So I'll just put my stop down below here, and that's my line in the sand. It's either going to bounce from this former breakout point or it's not. But yeah, this has not been the greatest trade, as I did not wait. And I'm out. All right, well, I guess this pullback is going to be a deeper pullback than what I was thinking. But it is what it is at this point. It is what it is. I think it's coming down to 603. Very close, Robert. Good call. I don't know if you were in, but it didn't hit 603 exactly, I don't think, but it certainly got very close. So that was a nice call on your part, Robert XYZ. Got 10. You got 10 what? You got 10 contracts. You got $10. You got 10 toes. If it hits 603.25, I'm long. And where's your stop at, Robert XYZ? You got me nervous all of a sudden. Always makes me nervous when people talk about their entries, but don't talk about any stop losses. You got me nervous, brother. Points I posted entry. Oh, gotcha, Disney. Cool. You have 10 fingers? Good. Now, the key in life is, can you keep 10 fingers all the way through? That's the art of risk management, life risk management. You start with 10 finger. Well, most people start with 10 fingers. Do you end life with 10 fingers? All right, on the 5-minute, we're down at a pretty interesting level right here. So maybe thinking of another long. But if this is just some sort of bleed right back down, well, it will be death by paper cuts. Do you have a daily profit target? No. Daily profit targets, weekly profit targets, all profit targets are the devil. All they do is play mind games with people. It's kind of a popular talking point here. I understand why people think like profit targets are a good thing, but they're not. All they do is cause mind games. Well, for myself and a lot of other traders, maybe some people, you have no problem with the mind games, but from my experience, what I've seen, a lot of people have problems with the mind games that can be created. Wow. As of now, didn't even care about the 200 period on the 5-minute, just down through there. What a nasty little pullback this has been. Right? I mean, think about it. Do you have a price target, Adam? I am Adam. Do you have a price target? Profit target? And it just keeps on bleeding. You always exceed it. So you don't have ever red days? Man, you're good. I feel like it's just going to keep dropping. Too bad I blew my pro account earlier. I don't know what it's going to do. Maybe it does keep bleeding. I agree with you about daily and weekly profit goals, but are we in the minor? But we are in the... Yeah, probably. But I think once people kind of hear our reasoning, patient trader, they're probably... I think other people are like, oh yeah, maybe that's one of my problems. Don't catch the knife. I know. But also to short right now also seems like a FOMO chase. No, that's fine. All I'm saying is you must be an awesome trader if every day you're making more than $500. Like that's great. I'm going to know that you always exceed 500. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. The voices are whispering to go long, but that just seems like a knife catch. Clay, what would be your advice on how to deal with a situation where you are green at the beginning of the trade, but hold too long? Why don't there something's off with your, I don't know. Either you're not mitigating out or you're not moving your stop loss appropriately. Sorry, just trying to multitask here. These people don't listen. That's great. Please click reply all. And then they don't reply all. Hey, thanks, JJ. Appreciate that. Very kind. Always looking to learn more. You've been an inspiration past. You sound even clearer today. But I mean, Adam, are you serious? You never have losing days anymore? Am I understanding your claim right that you always make more than $500? Like that's That's super stopped out. Bummer. Is Trump talking or something? I have no idea. I'm going to try along at the green line, though. Try to double bottom here. Double bottom in VWAP. We'll see what happens. So we have the low from right here, which is basically kind of like a double bottom thought. But then we also have the VWAP right there, that dotted yellow line. So maybe we get some sort of double bottom here. We'll have to see what happens. Well, I mean, that's fine. Yeah, I think the non-humble answer would be, I think, what your original comment was, right? Wouldn't the non-humble thing to be like, I always make more than 500? Isn't that the non-humble? Wouldn't the more humble be like, yeah, I do my best, and yeah, I get up over 500 every now and then? Wouldn't that one? Maybe I'm misreading. I think I'm misreading, because I would argue your first comment about always making more than 500 would be the non-humble position. But now you're claiming to be. I think I must be misunderstanding, and I apologize. It's hard to try to think, analyze, trade, read, comprehend what I'm reading, reply. So sorry, I think I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. But anyways, great to have you. Great to have you. So please don't be, please cut me a little slack is what I'm asking. No, you're good. You're good. It's not your fault. You're probably saying stuff totally clearly, but like I said, I'm trying to... All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'm in. Can we get some sort of double bottom? Wait. Why am I long 10? Oh, brother. Oh, good grief. What is... It's delayed. I'm going to get short here. Watch. I think. What was all that? How did... See what I mean about trying to talk, think for myself, click buttons? I promise I promised me and I Am Adam did not have all that scripted out. So I guess I hit buy? I must have bought another 5. How did I end up with 10? I must have clicked that buy button. I thought I was clicking sell. Yeah, what is the deal? Who said what? Look at this slow, methodical bleed downwards. At this point, depending on how high this candle goes, I will look to get short down here now. Yeah, just to try to, with the logic of, well... It is at VWAP now, so this could very well be the bounce, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna try. Let's see if this thing wants to keep bleeding like it's been. And so be it, Billy. I don't know. If right here at the VWAP was necessarily the smartest thing to have done, but we'll see. There. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. So let's make sure this is a winning trade. Let's put this in a green territory now. Okay, now I got to change this to 2 because I only have 2 left. There we go. So as this goes, I'm going to move it down some more. All right, stopped out there. Nice little trade there. Nothing but... Yeah, same, Adam. Yep, all good. Just YOLO scalp to short. Recoup my lot. Well, Rob, I don't know if that's going to be the best habit. That sounds to me like a bad habit was reinforced. But Robert, are you at least doing that in a prop account, Robert? Can you at least give me can you ease my conscience a little bit? I think you hit 5 buy instead of trying... Yeah, that must have been what I did. What is this bleed? Oh, boy. Yeah, I mean, do you go long here? That seems like we're in complete. Maybe I'll try a long down here at the overnight low. Maybe. Okay. Yeah. Somebody said something. Robert X, good job being disciplined up here. Even though you YOLO'd, I'll give you credit. I'm glad to know that you stopped out. To stop out though and then come back with a YOLO trade is basically tilt. You were disciplined in regard to the trade management, but then you were undisciplined, allowing yourself to go on tilt like that. But Robert XYZ or XZY. Okay. You're on a prop firm at least. That is good. That is good. And you use code Clay, which I appreciate. So you fed some hungry kids. You're a kind person. FYI, if you're new to the stream, using code Clay feeds hungry kids. Okay, it goes to feed hungry children. You think that's why it's dropping? That's terrible to hear. But I don't know. Does the market care about stuff like that? I'm not sure. But yeah, that's never good news. Yeah, wow, look at it just bleed, bleed, bleed. And this is all happening on higher volume, so yeah, there's some. Well, I am going to go for the knife catch because I can at least have a relatively solid stop right there. So I'm going for the knife catch at the overnight low, but I do have a stop right below that pivot point. So yes, I am trying to catch a falling knife right now. Could be another short here, really. Like short here and then a stop over right there. See if you believe that this is going to keep bleeding down. But I'm going to go for the knife catch instead. 522 also lines up with the SMA in the 1 hour. 522 does. Hi, Clay. Reset my account code. Hey, thank you, Leo King. Feeding hungry kids. I appreciate that. As soon as I go short, it will recover. Yes. All right, Kyle. Let us know as soon as you go short so we all know to go long. You are a good man for giving us a heads up on that. You are a good man. It went so much higher than I planned. Good old hindsight, Johnny. Hey, Clay, why is your overnight low? Yeah, there are my settings. There are my settings on that indicator. All right, is this a dead cat bounce? That's the question. Now, if this is the V shape, these are ones that can get very, very painful. Even for the disciplined short, because they'll take like 3 or 4 trades thinking, okay, it's a dead cat, it'll roll over, and then it just keeps paper cutting them. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to start to get short 1, and I'll add some more because I have my line in the sand. Oh, boy. I don't know. Look at the nice hammer candle here on the 5-minute. I don't know if I believe it, though. I don't know if I believe it. We'll see. I want to see what kind of candle we get up around VWAP. If we can get a bearish candle up around there, I could see myself. I am still bearish, but I'm not going to just start to just randomly add. Hey, as a reminder, if you have not yet, please hit that like button. It helps. We're going once again for 200 likes. So if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form and have yet to hit that like button, please consider doing so. It helps. It helps. Again, I am looking for the price to come back up to this yellow line here, which is the VWAP, and then maybe show some signs of weakness, and then look for a potential short trade here. But first, got to get up to that level. So that's step one. Get to the yellow line. Step two, start to behave. Start to, give me some sort of candle that is suggesting some bearish movement. New here, been better than listening to CNBC. Well, hey, are you new? JC? I could swear I recognize that name. But maybe there's another JC that I have you confused with. But either way, I'm glad. Well, I don't know. CNBC, is that bar kind of low though? I don't know. But thank you for the kind words regardless. I'm glad you're enjoying. First time. Okay. Well, yeah. Hit that like button if you have not yet. It's appreciated, JC. But good. I'm glad you're halfway entertained. I had my moments of entertainment. I had my moments of failure, though. Too much noise, messing with emotions. Yeah, CNBC, I'm not going to say it's worthless, but like as traders, like for somebody like me, I just care about like what happens in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Not sure I care about what happens with a company in the next months, weeks, or even where a company's stock is at in the next hour. For some, yeah, okay, this is cooking. This is cooking. Yeah, I got to take that trade. Let's come up a little bit more. Yeah. Let's do a little bit of a fake break on this one right there. There we go. All right, there it is. I'm looking to play that short. Red line is my entry. Green line is my stop. Let's see what happens here, but I like it. I like it. Why do I have a stop in? Well, because this might not work out. There are no guaranteed setups. I like this setup, but just because you like a setup doesn't mean it'll work out. That's why you got to manage risk. I don't know what that was, but MES did retest 15-minute reswip by 2 ticks, and it's cribbing. Congratulations, Isaiah. Good job. Or I'm sorry, Carrillo. Man, I'm just butchering people's names. I'm sorry. English is not my first language. That is a lie. That was supposed to be funny, but the more I thought about it, that makes no sense. I got it right. Okay, good. Maybe I should just be hopping in right now, but I'm trying to keep my risk profile as small as possible. Correct, yes. English is my first language. You wouldn't know it, though. What I was trying to get at is, I'm sure people would be shocked when I talk and try to speak and pronounce it. People are like, yeah, well, that's shocking that English is your first language. Top and bottom of the 2 wicks might be a tough spot. Top and bottom. Top and bottom of the 2. I'm not sure. I guess I'm not sure what you quite mean by that. Okay, trying to recover back up. We'll see. Try right there at VWAP. We'll see what happens. If it doesn't work out, that's okay. Got a small little risk profile there, risking exactly 5 points. 560, big spot. Yeah, that does seem to be an area that the hounds will need to be released. IXHL. Well, Mark, I can tell you right now that you have way more studying to do. So I would encourage you to tap the brakes and go do more studying. What you just put there is a very dangerous, very risky question. You just put yourself in a very dangerous spot. So I can tell you're new because I can tell you don't even know how to ask questions, which is fine. I'm not saying that in a mean way. I'm just saying it as, that's kind of one of the telltale signs of somebody that is a beginner and is getting too far ahead of themselves. But to just put IXHL with question marks, very dangerous. Okay, I am longing here. Okay, Neo, and where's your stop at? Long with 560 stop. Okay. Man, some of you guys are liking this bull pennant. Okay. I'm not sure I trust this bull pennant, given the context it's occurring in, but we'll see what happens. I would add more if it goes down. Okay, well, where's your line in the sand? Where's your ultimate stop going to be? I say this with all due respect, Neo, but I'm getting a hint that you're kind of just making this up as you go. So pretty much I'm going to get in here, but then I'll just average down if I need to. I'm a little nervous. But to be fair to you, I am also speculating a little bit. I don't know for sure if that's what you're saying. But it sort of sounds like you're making it up as you go, which can be... I've not yet. I've been in the markets for a while. That doesn't necessarily prove anything. That's just my way of saying I've interacted with lots and lots of traders. I cannot say that I've met a trader yet where when I ask them, what's your strategy? I make it up as I go and I just average down. Up to I am DCAing. Well, where's your stop at, though? Do you have a line in the sand where you're just going to cut it loose? PLTR fighting for resistance. Roger that. Doggone it. See, now hindsight's like, Clay, why? Why did you put that requirement on it? Why don't you just get in right there? All right, for those of you that are long, be careful. Careful. I'm long. All right, where's your stop at, Worthy? Because this move is getting pretty nasty to you longs. Oh boy, longs. 490 is your stop. What? What? Huh? Okay, so basically your account is roasted if you get stopped out, Neo. 490 stop. Huh? Okay, I think I must be misunderstanding something. All right, let me cancel. Do you see what I mean about just hindsight? Right, I admit, I'm with you. Wow, this guy's an idiot. Why did he want to wait to get filled right there at VWAP? Why didn't he just get in right here? I fully agree with you. All I would say is in my defense, remember, there was a moment in time where the chart looked like this, and I had no idea that that big red candle was coming. I thought it might roll over, and I was right, it did roll over, but I was wrong in the details. I did not get the right entry point, so I'll cancel that out. $100 points. Yeah, I mean, Neo is new to the live stream, so I want to be fair to him. I don't understand his strategy, but from what I'm gathering, I'm not sure I've seen that strategy before. Just averaging down, and then having massive stop losses. If I had to guess, it's probably a high win rate strategy, but when the strategy produces a losing trade, my guess would be that losing trade is painful. But again, to be fair, that's me trying to connect the dots from what I've heard so far. 5 minute has, hey, you're back, Mark. Simpleton, did you stop out, brother? Oh, wait. I have a problem. Well, this is some good action. Now, the 5 minute is actually getting kind of spicy. Check out the 5 minute here. We have, 20. Right here, you can see the timer on the candles. So we have 19, 18 until this candle is done forming. So, wow, that is very scary to get short around here. So I am not bearish biased right now. If anything, I am bullish biased. Look at this. Both times the price came down to this area, there it is. Both times snap back up. So as of now, there are buyers hanging around this area. Are they still going to be there? Nobody knows that. But as of now, history is suggesting that there are buyers. So I was going to think about shorting that trend line right there, but now I'm scared because of the 5 minute. And yee. I trade CFD. Man, you got to get away from CFDs. What country are you in? Now, to be fair, maybe CFDs is your only hope, but around 737. Okay. So yeah, Neo, you are, we have definitely, I'm not saying your strategy is wrong, but we have very different trade plans. So you're more like a swing trader within the day. So it sounds like Neo would have absolutely zero issues with having to hold for hours on end. USA, Texas. Cool. Welcome, Furio from Texas. Oh, what platform am I using? Twofold. Layer number one, real quick. I'm with the prop firm, Take Profit Trade. If you go to that link, if you go to the link up above, it'll take you to this site. So step one in terms of what I'm doing is you want to pick out your purchasing power. Make sure to use code CLAY so you get the 40% off. After you select your purchasing power, they'll ask you what platform you want to use, what broker, and I'm using Tradeovate. So that is what you see here. So a two-layer thing. Layer number one, I'm with the prop firm, Take Profit Trader. Layer number two, through that prop firm, I'm with Tradeovate. All right, bouncing back up here. Hey, I'm new to the stream. Hello, Headhunter. What was your thought process in waiting to go short here? I personally looked for a fake out and reversal, which I did take and got stopped out for a break. What was your thought process in wanting to go short here? No, what I was saying is I don't want to go short here. The reason why I said I didn't want to go short was because of the 5 minute. You have these big lower shadows, which are representing that right now there seem to be buyers down here. So no, I did not want to go short. I was explaining why I was not interested, why I was scared to go short. Why stay away from CFD? If you know what you're doing, you can make a lot. I bet you can make even more with prop firms, though. You can make even more. I mean, if you're a baller of a trader, then you can make even more with prop firms because you can do something called copy trading. But either way, Neo, yeah. Now things make a little bit more sense. You were going for huge target prices, so you were more of a swing trader. Like I said, Neo, I'm different in the regard. The thought of holding on to something for hours on end in a single day makes me quiver. But for some people like you, you're like, no, I don't mind holding for hours. IXHL. Hey, Mark, calm down. Take your rocket ship, because I'll tell you right now, IXL, you need to put a rocket ship and then follow that up with a toilet. That's where IXHL will end up. So revise that comment and put a toilet, because that's what's going to happen with IXHL. Rocket ship down the toilet. I meant before you said an order to sell. That's Headhunter. There's a lot that goes into that. There is that's kind of outside of the scope of what I'm doing here, because there's a lot that goes into that. As you know, you're wrong, buddy. I mean, I'm not going to get into an argument with a newbie. With all due respect, you show up, you type IXHL with a bunch of question marks, and now all of a sudden you're telling us it's a rocket ship. So explain to me how that makes sense. 1 minute you don't know what to think of IXHL, and now the next minute you're telling us that that I'm wrong. The guy you were asking is wrong. It's weird how that works. The prop firm you use has underreported no, not one bit. Because as somebody that is in the customer service business myself, I can assure you there are a lot of people out there with crazy expectations. And given I've been paid by them many times, members of this of my private community have been paid by them many times, people here have been paid by them many times, I do not have a worry at all. Not a shred. I want to know your knowledge, buddy, please. That's why I put... Well, that doesn't make any sense, Mark, because now all of a sudden you're telling me I'm wrong and you're telling me that it's bullish. Like, can you imagine walking to the doctor's office wanting somebody's knowledge and then they tell you something and you're like, you're wrong? Explain how that story makes sense, Mark. Again, you walk into the doctor's office, you want you want the doctor's knowledge, they tell you something, and then you're like, you're wrong, let's bet money on it. After I've been getting my stop loss hunted so many times, nobody is hunting your stop loss, Neo. Nobody, I repeat, nobody is hunting your stop loss. Are you waiting for NVIDIA earnings? No, NVIDIA earnings are after hours, so that doesn't really have any sort of impact on that. Do you have to set something to see the time remaining? Yeah, up here somewhere. Right there, and then bar countdown. So you click on that. All right, looking to potentially get short here. What I want to see is this for this thing to come up and then come back down, and I'll try to capture it on the way back down. What do I think about hiking Ashi? I think you should use whatever works best. It sounds like you're a baller user. It doesn't really sound like you're really up for any feedback because all you're doing is arguing. I'm trying to help you out, and then you always have a, yeah, but this. Yeah, but this. So, I mean, I say this with all due respect. It doesn't sound like you actually care what I'm going to have to say. Because everything I've told you so far, you've just come back basically telling me why I'm wrong. So, are you streaming every day, Alfredo? I am, yes. Start every day at 11 a.m. Eastern. Just looked at the chart for IXHL. That's going to end badly. You're wrong. You want to bet money? All right, here. Okay, all right, here we go. Came up here. Let's get my, there we go. Short at the red line. If it wants to come back down. Oh, never mind. My risk profile is too big. All right. That's always the benefit of waiting for confirmation. I trade also in between the range. In fact, I will. All right, Neo. Sounds good, brother. Like seeing the new faces. All right, maybe something here. Is this going to be a rejection? But I need to see some sort of confirmation. This orange line here is the previous session close. Pink line here is a 200 period moving average. So maybe we get some sort of resistance up around here. But right now, this thing is just going straight up. So I got to wait for some confirmation. Worthy, stop yelling at us all. Stop yelling, Worthy. You're hurting my feelings. Open with a dip on the chip. Okay, well, we are not wasting this live. If you're day trading open, you are mathematically provable, wasting your time, taking on way too much risk, inefficiently using your capital. As somebody that has day traded stocks for many years, especially small caps and all that sort of stuff, I understand there's the illusion that they move big and they're doing all this stuff. But I'm telling you right now, you are working harder, not smarter. So Paul M., you are working smarter, not harder if you're day trading open. $87. Went long, 25-point stop loss. Okay. This thing just does not seem to care. Look at this on the 5-minute. VWAP, don't care. Purple line, 50 period, don't care. Previous session closed, don't care. 21 EMA, don't care. So at this point, I'm not sure why I would think that it's going to care about that pink line right there. I mean, it just don't care about anything right now. Am I trading? Of course I'm trading a prop account. Why would I not be on a prop account? That's really the question. Can you explain the math and why futures are more lucrative in... well, to nitpick, day trading is the category. But yeah, day trading options makes zero cents. So we'll quickly look at that. Why do I say that day trading options makes absolutely 0 cents? Well, think about options. If you buy an option, here's how they work. Obvious way to make money is if it goes up, fine, you make money. Obvious way to lose money is if you buy and it goes down, fine, you lose money. Now think about it. Anything you buy, option, stock, real estate, car, baseball card, can do 3 things. It can go up, it can go down, or it can just go sideways. Now, rational people are like, well, if it goes sideways, that's neutral. Not so with options. In options, you also lose money. How so? Well, because there is something called theta. So think about it. Of the 3 things that can happen in options, 2 of those 3 things mean you lose money, meaning you have a 67% chance of losing money every time. Now, you may say, but Clay, I'm a day trader of options and I make money. That is very, very impressive. But ask yourself this. Imagine how much money you would have made. Imagine how much money you would be making if theta was not involved. And that is what options trading give you. That's why we're all about Pam's plan here, which is an argument to day trade futures for these reasons, through a prop firm for these reasons. And the key thing here is you get to say goodbye to theta. There is no theta. So even if we just assume that they move the same, they don't, but let's just assume that they move the same, why would you choose to deal with theta when you don't have to? But the cherry on top is futures move way better than options anyways. So it literally makes 0 sense to be day trading options. No need to deal with theta when you don't have to. So that's the quick math right there. That's the easy explanation on why day trading options makes 0 sense. And we have had many, many, many people here that are former day traders of options, and they've all come back and said, man, thank you for telling me about Pam's plan. It is so nice not to have to deal with theta. Yeah, and that's got even more risk, Mad Max. Are you talking about naked options? That's the epitome of insane risk. Good explanation. Thank you. You're welcome. Is this going to do a V-shaped recovery? It could. Hey, broker. Good to see you. The fact that you had the argument ready is impressive. Well, I mean, I've been live streaming now for like 7-8 months. So I've already heard the arguments. So there is not an argument that I have not heard. I am prepared for them all. Yeah, I realize that, Mad Max. You're talking about selling options, and selling options, especially if it's a naked option, is like theoretically like everything is gone. No, that's not gonna, that's not like, but selling options is super risky, like insanely risky, especially in the world of naked options. Yeah, and 0 DT options are, again, futures move better than ZT options, and not to mention 0 DT options really, really have theta attached to them. Yeah, Mad Max, I realize what you're saying. If you sell options, you can make theta work for you. I understand that. What I'm saying is, but selling options, especially if they're naked options that you're selling, is super risky. Not to mention you need way more capital, and it gets way, way more advanced. Look at this thing. Just 5 minute was right. Didn't care about any of these levels, and it's not caring about the 200 period either. Only good and high. I mean, kind of. But when the VIX is high and things are going crazy, all it takes is one naked option or one something, and you can be absolutely roasted. Truly roasted. All right. We are back up to this yellow line here, which is kind of a blast from the past for those of you that were here at the beginning of the live stream. But I think I'm stupid because I'm thinking of going short here. But I want to see if it wants to give me any resistance at that level. So this is a stupid trade because I am a stupid person. Yes, JC. You're operating in a world of magical leprechauns. Yes, you're right. The vast majority of the time, what you're describing is possible. Very high win rate strategies. But I'm assuming you also know that when you lose doing those sorts of things, it's bad. What is the yellow line? Just a former area that we were talking about earlier on in the live stream. Okay, here we go. Let's see what happens. Exactly, JC. Exactly. It is painful. All right, here we go. Okay, I like it. If it wants to come back down, I'll try. Very tight stop, folks. Okay, I'm in. Took a couple off. Whoop, so I should probably change that stop, huh? Since I now have 3. Still could be a losing trade. I am not out of the woods yet. There we go. Very good. Let's try the next one right there. And then let's get my stop loss. So this will be a green trade now. And stopped out. All right, there we go. But I made more than $2 million just trading zero DG options. I mean, if I just assume that you're not just living in your mom's basement typing stuff, so let's just assume that you're actually being honest, you would have made way more with futures. Because all that time, you would not had to deal with theta, and you could have been doing copy trading and all sorts of stuff. So assuming that's true, assuming you're not in your mom's business, currently basement, yelling at her currently to make you meatloaf, assuming that's not the case, you could have probably been up about at least $5 million by now. So again, I want everybody to please listen. The argument is not that you cannot make money day trading options. That's not the argument. The argument for Pam's plant is it is the most efficient way to day trade. That's the argument. Now I'm trading futures and I'm more profitable. No, there you go. Exactly. See, it's amazing how when you don't have to deal with theta, life gets better. What broker am I using? I am trading with the link at the top. That is the prop firm, and then I'm using Tradeovate. That is who I'm using. I've never traded futures. Is that what's going on here? Heard it's way more expensive. Well, JC, that's the whole point of Pam's plant. Pam's plant is, is the argument to, is to day trade futures through a prop firm. So the nice thing here is you're thinking that all this stuff is all expensive. Well, with a prop firm, that's one of the things. Low capital required. So it's really just a question of, do you have $90? If you have $90, then you can get your, now of course using code CLAY so you get the 40% off. But if you have $90, you can get yourself $25K in purchasing power. So $90, and not exactly a massive amount of capital required. But that is the power of Pam's plant, folks. Day trading futures through a prop firm. It is true theta is killing you and time against you always. Exactly. Okay. I'm sorry, but I do not believe it. Otherwise, you won't be here. Oh, okay. You're not. Okay, you're talking to that person. I really do want to start trading futures, but I can't stop trading options. Okay. Well, I don't know what to tell you there. I mean, if you want to keep working harder, if you want to keep digging your hole, with the shovel when you could be using an excavator, I guess so be it. Risky trade here again. I'm going to give it another try. Assuming it comes down. Okay. Okay, initial target hit. Got that one hit. I got 2 left. So let's put this in green territory and let's see if we can just get a flush. I am going against the trend, so probably will get stopped out here. But who knows? Maybe I just nailed the top and this is going to flush and these 2 contracts are going to be very, very valuable. So point is I'm positioned in the trade. If it happens, great. If not, oh well. I'm not thinking it'll happen because the odds of actually catching the entire top, not so good, but at least worth a try. I'll take out another one right there just in case. And then I'll let the final one work for me totally. But again, I am now in the sweet spot of trading. This will be a green trade. Just a question of how big of a green trade will it be. Because I don't know how far down this wants to go. There we go. Got that one. Okay, let's move it. Oh, nice. Notice I'm just moving my stop as it goes in my favor. There we go. Another nice one. Another nice one. No, I guess that wasn't quite the scalpy scalp. So that 25K prop would let you trade one trade a day. No, you can trade the 25K. You could have position size of the very volatile contracts. You could have 3 of those per trade. Less volatile ones, you could have 30. And you can make as many trades as you want because in futures, there's no pattern day trader rule. So that's just per trade, not per day, per trade. So you can have as high as 3 very volatile contracts per trade or up to 30 less volatile contracts per trade. So that's how that's working right there. Are you shorting? I was shorting, yes. I mean, what you should be able to tell, Neil, because you should be able to tell. I'm a little concerned, in all honesty, Neil, that you don't know how to tell this. If my blue line is here, which is my entry, and then the price is down here, and then you see the number down here being green, I would think your brain should know, oh, his entry is here, the price is down there, I see green, therefore he must be short, right? In your experience, what time of the day is the best to start trading futures? I like the morning at 9:30 a.m. Eastern, but that's a case-by-case basis with anybody. I only use NinjaTrader. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, no, I was short. Are you basically using a scalper strategy? I'm using the KISS strategy. Keep it simple, stupid. I'm not trying to overwhelm myself with all this analysis. So the strategy that I'm using is the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. How did I get started in stocks? Back in college. I had a book business, sold books, did well, had a bunch of money. My wife went to the bank. They said, you should put some of that money into mutual funds. So we did that. And then I was like, started watching CNBC and I was like, oh, this is cool stuff. So I sold my mutual funds. Then I became a brilliant penny stock investor and the rest is history. And by brilliant penny stock investor, I mean a total failure. Scalp again? Maybe. I don't know. Well, again, I don't know about again. None of those were scalps. Those things were letting it work for me, brother. Maybe along here. I got to be careful. I'm kind of feeling kind of cocky right now, so I gotta chill out. I invest in stocks. I do not day trade stocks. I day trade futures. Day trading stocks is garbage. I was a day trader of option stocks for many, many years. But yeah, day trading futures through a prop firm is mathematically provable way better. In fact, we were just talking about options, 10 minutes ago, and how the math of options literally makes no sense. Like you are choosing to work harder, not smarter. So if you want to day trade in the most efficient way, day trading futures through a prop firm, I argue, and I have math in my favor, is the best way to go about it. Again, best being most efficient. I am long. All right, Derek, where's your stop at? That's right, MJ. Stainless steel mufflers, brother. If only that muffler if only that took off, Kevin, exactly. Hey, if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be great. That would be fantastic. Try to push this up to, I'd love to get 200 likes today. I think that's possible, but we'll see. If you have a like and you have not hit it, can you recommend a simple book? No, books are a train wreck for trading. Books do not work. Books use hindsight. Books use pictures. Books will be like, okay, so you should have shorted there. It's like, well, no kidding when you know what happens. But given you are new, let me link you to this. The website is a bit slow today, so just be patient with it. But right here, as a new person. So yeah, if you are new or struggling, you are welcome to join. If you are a battle-hardened veteran, I don't think you're going to get much from that free class, which is tomorrow. But if you're new or struggling, yeah, check it out. If you can be profitable in futures, can you also be profitable in options, right? Or are you saying futures is easier? I'm saying futures is easier in the sense you don't have to deal with theta. There is no theta. Now, that does not mean making money in futures is easy, but compared to theta, let me put it this way. It's easier to trade without theta. That's what I'm saying. I'm very new. Well, yeah, then get signed up for that class. If I were to trade futures, I wouldn't be at it all day. I would look just for a setup at New York Open to take out London and Asia. Yeah, Look at there you go, Matt. Look at that, Mad Max. You already got a strategy, but you're not doing it. You're choosing to make your life harder. Theta is a killer, especially for zero. Oh yeah. Zero DTE. You better have precise timing, or else it's gonna get painful. Hey, new to futures. Cool, Greg. Well, yeah, if you are in the category of day trader, and for most people, the thing about day trading, or the thing about futures that is amazing, is there's no pattern day trading rule. I mean, so many people are boxed into having to be swing traders and investors because, well, I don't have enough money, so I'm trapped under the pattern day trader rule. Again, no, I repeat, zero pattern day trader rule in futures. You can day trade as much as you want, and if you do Pam's Plant, you can do it all. The capital required is $90, because $90 with the prop firm I'm using gets you $25K purchasing power. Now, there's other choices too, but that is a bare minimum. You could literally become a day trader, and I'm defining day trader as having unlimited day trades, but you could become a day trader for $90. Not to sound rude or toxic, but why don't you show your accounts? Richula, I recognize your name. You've been here before. You've said this stuff before. You know the answer to that. So with all due respect, you're basically a troll. Because I do that. You've already asked me that. I've already addressed that. Now, sure, it's been probably at least a month. But I get it. You don't think that I remember names, but I do. Yes, you have. Now you're lying, so now you're gone. 100% you have. Please do not lie. Have you ever tried Forex? No, but I know enough about Forex to know that compared to futures, Forex is like watching paint dry. Again, if you want movement, that's one of the great things about futures is right here. Futures have movement, but this is also why I would never say to do PAMs, right? PAMs would be just going and trading futures. Do not trade futures with your own money, especially if you're new. Why? Well, because of the movement. They move fast. That is why the argument is not PAMs, it's Pam's Plant. Because Plant is why you should be doing it through a prop firm. Because with a prop firm, mainly right here, you have that added risk control via how you can protect your own money. Because you have oh so little of your money on the line, which is what risk management is all about. So yes, that is why futures are way better than Forex. Because they just move so much better. Do you still swing trade options? I do not. I've been doing Forex for months now, and it is like why exactly as I described it. See? So like I said, I'm not like just saying stuff. So thank you. I appreciate that. Yes. What country are you in? Usually people that are doing Forex are outside of the United States from what I've experienced. So I'm guessing you're not even in the United States. So I don't want to tell you about Pam's Plant if it's not open to you. But the good news is it is open to pretty much people around the world. All right. Well, we're getting kind of this bull pennant here. To buy the breakout, that's kind of getting juicy. Can we discuss the max? Gars, great question. Totally up to you. Like there is no, everybody's got a different thought on those account sizes. So, yeah. You kind of just got to experiment and see what jives best with you. You're down in DC. Oh, you're in the United States? Well, then, yeah, you could totally do Pam's Plant. You could totally use the prop firm that I'm using. Props are even open for EU, so it's probably fine. Yeah, exactly. Take Profit Trader. Let me put it this way. You do not want to see your country on this list. So if your country is not on this list, that is a good thing. So, yeah, I mean, they're not open to every single country in the world. But they are open to a vast majority of countries. So yeah, as long as you did not see your country on that list, then Pam's Plant, what I've been talking about, is available to you. Short. Okay, Skull Cruncher. Skull Cruncher is short. Where's your stop at? Skull Cruncher 3R. Where's your stop at? I got to go, Clay. Thanks for that. Yeah, see you later, Angelo. I was thinking of getting long, but then Skull Cruncher. Or Skull Crunch. No, Skull Cruncher. He said he's short in all caps with 3 T's. Where's your stop at? I'm in BTC short at the... Okay, well, we are not looking at Bitcoin here. This is, we're looking at NQ, well, MNQ. Do futures move relatively like stocks? No, they move way better. Way, way, way better than stocks. Are you using the ATM? I am not right now. I do at times, but not this time. Oh, I don't know. This is looking kind of to buy the breakout or to not buy the breakout. That is the question here. Do you trade commodities? No, I trade NQ and MNQ, which means they're futures, but they're indices. Ooh, rejected. Now maybe if it comes back up, is this going to be the break? I'm going to try it. Buy right there. Let's see if we can get the push up through this pattern here. Green line is my entry. Again, Skull Cruncher, we are not trading Bitcoin here. This is MNQ. So Bitcoin not bringing a whole lot of relevance right now. Again, buying at that green line. If it can get there, looking for a breakout of the pattern. 5 minute looks pretty good too. Coming back down. Okay, I'm in. All right, got the break. Let's see if we can get some continuation. Chart is really playing. The simpler, the better. Yeah, that's kind of my logic. That's why I say my strategy is the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. That's not to say that other people are just smarter than I am. Other people have like 18 monitors. They're looking at 4,000 indicators, and God bless them. They are smarter than I am. I'm just a simple man. I got to keep it simple because I'm kind of stupid. Why not trade ES also for... Just because I don't need... I mean, I don't find any need to do that. Some people do. Yeah, some people like to trade ES and NQ. For me, I'm like, nah, I'm just trying to... Again, keep it... I'm stupid. I want to just keep it nice and straightforward. Took one off there. Took another one off. I am down to 3, so could still be a losing trade. It would be very modest at this point, but it could still nonetheless be a losing trade. Oh, don't do that. We'll see if it wants to come back up. But again, still could be a losing trade. But because I locked in some gains, reduced position size, it'll be a very modest losing trade. But I'm not out of the woods yet. I cannot say that this will for sure be a green trade. And that's a nasty looking candle on the breakout. That's not enjoyable. But let's not panic. Let's try to everybody remain calm. Don't freak out. If Dim Boy was here, he'd be freaking out right now. Again, blue line is my entry. I'll take my next target at that red line there. Okay, am going to... All right, yeah, let's make this. All right, stopped out. So that was a green trade, very minimal. Did I get a little too aggressive with the stop? Maybe. We'll let hindsight be the judge. You banned Dimboy. That was such great. I know. I probably shouldn't have done that. I think he'll be back, though. He gets off work at, what, like 2 o'clock or something? Hey, you GP green every day. You go green. Why you not copy trade and make 5 times? You go green. Well, because you're operating under a false premise. I am definitely not green every day. So that's why. That is why, to answer your question, you have a false premise in your question. I am not green every day. Have you ever tried targeting key levels from a higher time frame? Yeah. I got other time frames over there, Mad Max. Wait, Mad Max, are you the guy that... No, wait. Are you the guy that showed up announcing yourself? Like, did you show up saying Mad Max in the house? Is that you? Or do I have you confused with somebody else? I looked into TPT rules and don't really like the news rule where all the positions have to be closed. Also, well, no, the news rule is only in effect like maybe twice, 2 or 3 times per month. And the news rule is this. So let's say there's news at 1 p.m. All the news rule states is that you cannot be in the trade at 12:59, you cannot be in at 1, and you cannot be in at 1:01. So for 3 minutes, you cannot be in the trade. Outside of that, you can trade it. So Kamish, I think you might have misunderstood the rule. Something, etc. Hey, Clay, long time see. I want to start paper trading again. I was messing around and reading on stocks. I'm going to read up on day. I'm trading a couple weeks to. Don't do stocks. Day trading stocks, day trading small caps, day trading low floats. That did make sense, like, I don't know, 5 years or so ago. But after the invention of the micros, by the way, I will pat myself on the back. I'm glad hindsight has judged me to be smart because I got super tight with that stop. That's disappointing, though. Goodness, what a nice breakout. And then, pfft. So yeah, don't, if you're going to move into day trading now, futures through a prop firm. Again, small caps, low floats, penny stocks, those things made sense 5 years ago. But with the invention of micro futures and then prop firms, it literally, when I say it makes no sense, I mean that mathematically, right? Because math is just logic. Because math illustrates structure, and that's what structure is. It's logic. So when I say it makes no sense, I literally mean it makes no mathematical sense now to do small caps or low floats or penny stocks or anything like that. What's your weekly or monthly goal? I do not have profit goals. I think profit goals are the devil. My goal every day is to take good setups. That's it. Take good setups. Yeah. Pretty much what MJ says. It's like, I assure you that news rule is like, I've never heard anybody not like the news rule, which means I think you're just misunderstanding it. It's not like you can't trade the entire day. It's just 1 minute before, at the news, and then 1 minute after. Not to mention that sort of news is like 2 or 3 times per month. What leverage am I using? Well, the leverage is all explained here. So I'll let you, if you want to do all the leverage math, go for it. But that's one of the nice things about prop firms is they do all the math. So for $102, you can buy up to 5 or 6 very volatile contracts, such as NQ, or up to 60 MNQ. So whatever kind of leverage you want to calculate on that, that's it. Crazy leverage, though. Again, only $102 gives you the ability to buy a whole lot. And not to mention that $102 is also all you have at risk. When's your birthday, Clay? I don't know. I don't want to talk about it. I'm at the age now, I don't want to talk about my birthday. I've never been a big birthday thing. In fact, I could start ranting and raving about birthdays right now, but I won't do it. I won't do it. I've pledged to myself to be a good boy today. I've been waiting for a trade. Yeah, that's what a lot of trading is. A lot of day trading is just waiting. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this line here, as I think it served its purpose. I started a trend with my family that we celebrate our parents for our birthday and vice versa. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I want to discuss birthdays. All right, well then give me a birthday present with a $50 super chat. Let's see you put your money where your mouth is here. So if I make $400 one day and I lose the next, you are telling me I only lose that 102. No. In order to have that account be gone, you would have to lose 2,000, right? So the goal to move from the test to the pro phase is you got to show that you can make 3,000 but don't lose 2,000. Now, if you do lose 2,000, You don't lose $2,000 out of your pocket. You only lose your account, meaning you only lose what you bought the account for, which is 102. So that's this whole point right here. That's the whole power of prop firms, is the added risk control, how you protect your own money. I just use 25Ks for the target to drawdown ratio. Yeah, there's a lot of theory that goes into it. I've heard that one before. Nowakowski, and I can see that logic. I've got a little over 6 figures in Onanda, and making this same aren't you're making my. Well, I mean, if you have, yeah, I mean, $1,000 could buy you, in theory, 10 accounts, like in and of itself. Yeah, $1,000 you could almost 10 accounts. So, I mean, it's certainly worth a try. I mean, like you said, if you want movement, futures will give you movement compared to Forex. Like pulling teeth, trading, yeah. I guess I can't say I haven't gotten any follow through. I've gotten some follow through on some of these, but yeah. It's been lacking. Oh, missed that one. Is my platform delayed? No, that was fast. Okay. Little slow on that one. I tried to get long right there, but then it started to head back up. Hey, just as an FYI, I want to give everybody enough time. I know you veterans know this, but I use that like button as a gauge of interest levels. Are people still interested? So we're at 2 hours and 37 minutes. If we want to push this beyond the 3-hour mark, so make this a longer than a 3-hour live stream, I'd like to get this up to the 200 like mark. So we need, if my math's right, 32 more likes in the next 43 minutes. So if you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. If we don't get up to 200, that's fine. I'll just take that. That's kind of a sign that I've lost my entertainment value, and we'll just call it a 3-hour live stream. But yeah, if you are interested, entertained in any way, shape, or form, please hit that like button, because that does play that's not a vanity metric. That's one that gives it's just feedback to me on whether or not people are still enjoying and interested. So I have positions open for around 6 to 18 hours sometimes. 6 to 18 hours. Okay, yeah, please just try it. Like, you will be completely, if you want movement, holy smokes, your futures are gonna knock your socks off. You're gonna, in a good way. Oh, there we go. All right, I guess I just needed to ask. We're not quite there, but I'm thinking we can get at least 3 more likes in the next 22 minutes. Okay, well, I guess shame on me for not just offering up reminders earlier on. Short, please. I believe. Okay, Skull Cruncher, you're getting a little creepy. Short, please. I believe in you. You short. How come you don't? You do this, Skull Cruncher. You get a prop account. Use code Clay. Feed hungry kids. You get a prop account, and then you short. Why can't we do that, Skull Cruncher? Oh man, that's irritating. Like I said, I literally tried to get long there. If you were watching closely, you would have seen a green line show up, which is my attempted buy order. I didn't get filled though, and now I've been left in the dust. I am shorting. No, I mean short this. You're trading Bitcoin. I mean this. Which, by the way, you got to stop wasting your time with crypto, man. Day trading cryptos is also mathematically provable a waste of time. Inefficient. Again, please, I know the crypto gang can be pretty defensive. The argument is not that you cannot make money day trading crypto. The argument is you are working inefficiently. You are working harder, not smarter. So, Skull Cruncher, do yourself a favor. Come day trade futures in a prop firm. I'm going to keep that line in play. We'll see what happens. Clay, which are the best prop firms which are having? Take Profit Trader. Take Profit Trader. That is their selling point. And that is why I always tell people that even if you've never used Take Profit Trader before, to give them a try, because I promise you will love their payment policy. Once you get to the pro accounts, you can get paid every single day. And it's not like it's delayed payments. It's not like you request a payout and then you have to wait 2 to 3 days. No, their system updates at night. You request a payout, and then that next morning you'll have the money put into your wallet. And then from your wallet, you can either buy more accounts or take it from the wallet and transfer it to your bank account. But the point being is it's very fast. So in theory, you could have 5 payouts every week with Take Profit Trader because you can get daily payouts. So assuming you're meeting the requirements to get those payouts in the pro account, you could quite literally be getting 5 payouts every single week. So yes, to your point, which are having consistent payouts without lag. Yes, without lag, certainly Take Profit Trader. I might. Oh my goodness. Some people, they want to stick, they like watching paint dry. They just want to watch the paint dry. I've not been drinking my water. Nobody's giving me reminders. Clay, take prop evaluation process, please. I don't know what you mean by take prep evaluation. I'm not sure. Every time I blow my test, should I get a new account instead of a reset? Well, that depends. If you are doing, good question. So if you're at let's say you're doing a 150K account and you blow it, so that costs you 216 to get 150K in purchasing power. If you lose 4,500, yes, you have blown the account, which means they'll take the account away from you. Now you can try again. You can buy the account back, or in prop firm lingo, you can reset the account. The reset at Take Profit Trader is $100. So in this situations, yeah, you would definitely want to reset that account. I mean, it's better to pay $100 as opposed to 216, right? But on the other end of the spectrum, the 25K is only costing you $90. So if you blow that one, how do you blow that one? Well, if you lose $1,500. If you blow that one, it doesn't make any sense to reset it because then you'd be paying $100. So in that situation, it would be better to just cancel that account and then buy a new one for $90. Does that make sense, EMA trader? So the answer to that question is it depends. And then hopefully I explain that. You should quit your live stream early today and then come back and live stream NVIDIA earnings. No, in fact, that reminds me. No, I gotta meet my contractor at the pole barn. Thank you for that indirect reminder. How is your afternoon looking? Question mark. Think you'll have time to meet? Question mark. Thank you, Mark. How many accounts do they allow? You can have up to 5 pro accounts. So the other cool thing about prop trading is this, I call it nuclear explosion growth, copy trading. So you can have up to 5 active accounts and then you can copy trade them. Meaning, let's say you make one trade for, let's just say $100, but you copy traded it to your 4 other accounts. Well, now you made that one trade for $100 5 times. So instead of making $100, you just made $500. Now, of course, that's a give and take, right? If you have a really bad trade because you make a bunch of bad decisions and you're copying it, well, you're copying all those bad decisions to those 4 other accounts. So it's a give and take, but yeah, Mark in the room, he does very well with copy trading. So yeah, that's one of the things where you can explode your account in a good way. But yes, it obviously needs to be treated with respect because if you go on tilt while copy trading, well, now you're going on tilt on all those other accounts too. But if you crush it on one, well, you just crushed it on those other 4 too. Would the 25K account be better, at least for a newbie, because of the 1-to-1? Commish, a lot of theory. I think the 50K is a little bit, I like the 50K better, but like I said, I also have had people throw this at me. So here's another thing to think about and I call it kind of the bang for your buck. So the fact of the matter is with prop firms, you're going to blow up accounts. That happens. Doesn't mean you're a bad trader. That is just part of the process. So if you enter into all this under the assumption, I'm going to blow an account, it then becomes, okay, well, I can always get that account back for $100. So what do you want that $100 to get you? And that's where it becomes, so if you blow the account and you start with 50K, Well, if you want to reset the 50K account, well, then that $100 is going to get you 50K buying power. Whereas if you start with the 150K, sure, it costs more up front, but when you reset and it costs you $100, for that same exact $100, you're getting 150K in buying power. So, the bang for your buck, that's another way you could look at it. I had somebody throw that my way, and I thought, oh, that's an interesting way to look at it. But that's really just to more so illustrate there are many ways that you could look at all this. The bang for your buck, and if you want that, well, then yeah, in my mind, if I'm operating under the premise that I'm going to blow the account because that's just part of it, and when it comes back to try again, do I want that same $100 to get me 50K in buying power, or that same $100 to get me 150K? Yeah, I do the racehorse method, or racehorse model, meaning I have a pro account, but while I have the pro account, I'm also, and you call the pro account the racehorse, but while I have the racehorse in action, I'm also training other horses, aka I'm working on other tests to pass. That way, if I ever do lose the pro account, if I kill the racehorse, then I don't have to sit there and have to go through the test process again or anything like that. I can just go to the stable, grab a racehorse that's sitting there, plug it back in, and I can keep on moving. So I'm always working on racehorses, again, the pro accounts, but at the same time, I'm also working on training new horses, aka taking test accounts and passing them, and then you put them in the stable, which is unique with Take Profit Trader because once you pass a test and move to the pro account, or once you train the horse and convert it to a racehorse, there are no more monthly fees. Other prop firms, if you store accounts, if you keep them in the stable, well, they're going to charge you every month to do that. But with Take Profit Trader, that's kind of one of the little hidden things about them. They don't charge you to do that. So it works out very nicely from the financial side of things too. Sometimes you will only blow it. Yeah, that's what I was doing before, but I just kept blowing accounts. Yeah, okay, yeah. If it works better than you, for me, I'd be too scared. I'd be so nervous to lose the pro account. Because in my mind, I'd be like, I don't want to lose this pro account because if I lose it, now I got to go through the test phase again. I don't. But if you can just eliminate that worry, then for me at least, you don't trade scared with the pro account. But it sounds like that's not an issue. I like having in the stable for no fees. Yeah, okay, Commish. Yeah, so you must not be, yeah, exactly. A lot of people I don't think realize how nice of a thing that actually is, but Commish, that makes me think that you must have some experience with prop firms already for you to appreciate that is actually a really nice little tidbit. All right, are we going to buy the breakout here? We kind of have this big ascending triangle we've been kind of observing. Great questions, by the way, everybody. Great questions. But we have this big ascending triangle. So is it going to break to the upside? That's the question right now. That's what I'm kind of knocking back and forth. Hey, Clay, my cousin is a day trader too. I'm introducing him to Pam's plant. Awesome. He will also be joining. Awesome. All right. Thanks, Hoover. To add to my previous question. Oh, did I miss a question? Getting new accounts makes sense since you mentioned having multiple accounts in the stable just in case I blow the racehorse, correct? Yeah, exactly. Yep. Because the other thing with Take Profit Trader, it's pretty brilliant business move on their part. But if you blow your pro account, or to stick with the analogy, if you kill a racehorse, they'll say, hey, do you want your racehorse back immediately? If so, you can reset it for this amount. But that amount, you could literally go buy 5 test accounts for the amount of resetting one account. So I'm also trying to be be proactive against that because yeah, if you blow a pro account, you can get very angry and on emotion you can be like, screw it, I'm not going through the test phase again. Buy, and then you spend like $1,500 to reset, and it's like, oh, you just made an emotional decision. Whereas if you have horses already stored in the stable, you're not going to have to deal with that mental battle. You're not going to have to sit there and potentially, making an emotional decision to reset the pro account for an enormous amount if you already have a racehorse just sitting there in the stable that you've already passed. So yeah, in my mind, there are multiple benefits to always be working on passing new accounts so that when you do kill off a racehorse, you can just plug one in and keep on moving. It's almost like a normal process to just blow a lot of accounts and then everybody ends up finding success of learning it. Yeah, exactly. like I said, was it last week? I think it was last week. I had a rough week. I blew accounts, multiple accounts. I think last week was a day where I went on tilt in the morning and I blew 3 accounts, which again sounds really bad. Wait, what are you talking about? Blowing multiple accounts? But again, in the world of prop firm trading, if you're blowing multiple accounts, it's not like you're out thousands upon thousands of dollars. You're just out whatever you spend on those accounts. But anyways, long story short, but I protected and my racehorse stayed alive. And then Friday had a great trade when Powell made this comment and the stock, and I ended up the week, not like Lamborghini shopping green, but the fact that I was able to still close out last week overall green, which is kind of bad as what it was, just really showed the power of prop firms and how, yeah, you can kind of have a lot of boneheaded moves, but when the boneheaded moves are only costing you a couple $100s at most compared to, well, let me show you this. This is the true story from last week. This is not using prop firms. This is how bad it can get. So I give nothing but this member credit, but member of our private community dropped this. He had a bad day. He had a bad trade. He violated his rules, and it cost him, I kid you not, $53,800. Insane. That would never happen in a prop firm, because with a prop firm, a bad day, worst case. So let's say you're going with this account, your account just ends. The broker just say, all right, you're done at minus 4,500. Again, that doesn't mean you're out 4,500. You would just be out whatever you paid for the account. So had that person been in this account, it would have just stopped at 4,500, trade over, they're out $216. But because they're using their own funds, there is no, hey, we'll stop it at 4,500. It's your funds. Your broker will allow it to go down to basically zero. And that's what happened here. His account was over. But yes, you can see here his lesson learned. After this, he is getting into futures with a prop firm. So yeah, he is now convinced. Unfortunately for him, it cost him $53,800 to get convinced to do Pam's plant. Again, Pam's plant is what we talked about here. It is just the argument on why, if you want to day trade most efficiently, you should day trade futures for these reasons, through a prop firm for these reasons. So again, the argument is not Pam's. I'm not saying just go day trade futures. Day trade futures through a prop firm. And that $53,000 loss it can get bad. It can get bad out there in a hurry with your own money. And if you have any amount of experience, I'm sure you've had a bad day. Hopefully your bad day didn't cost you $53,000, but bad days happen. Greg, do you prefer the 50? Yeah, Greg. I think the 50K is a nice starting spot. Again, I'm not saying that is the be-all, end-all, but I think it makes sense to start there. All right, we're right at this breakout area. Is there an activation fee? Not if you use code CLAY. Code CLAY is 40% off and $0 activation fee. Just to be clear, I can have up to 5 max in the stable. No, you can have as many as you want in the stable. You can only have 5 activated pro accounts at once, but as far as in the stable, you can have as many as you want. From what I see, they charge $5 to open a trade. It's $5 round trip per contract. So $2.50 to buy an NQ, $2.50 to sell. So round trip $5. But on an NQ, that's peanuts. Again, using code CLAY gets you the 40% off, $0 activation fee, and it feeds hungry children. Now, I want to be clear on that. I'm a father. I have 6 kids. They are hungry. So yes, using code CLAY does go to feed my hungry children. Okay? So FYI on that. All right, we got the breakout. I didn't really like it because on the 5-minute, we were looking at this candle right here. So I don't feel too bad about it, but yeah, in hindsight, I guess I should have bought the break. What is micro fees per contract? 25 cents. 25 cents to buy, 25 cents to sell. So 50 cents round trip per contract. Again, fees, commissions, it doesn't really matter. I've had some people like, well, I'm not going to do futures because my broker with stocks has $0 commissions. And I'm just like, oh, I assure you the movement that futures can give you will more than enough compensate for any commissions you're paying. Yeah, the fees, the commissions, Any prop firm trader will be like, yeah, it's that should not be a driving decision, especially at those rates. Well, is this thing about to slow grind up to the overnight high, that pink line? Maybe. Already signed up for tomorrow's webinar. Fantastic, Percy. What I'm saying is you can have 5 active pro accounts. Again, the pro accounts are your racehorses. So the purpose of having maybe 5 in the stable is, let's just say you have a really bad day and you go on tilt and you lose all 5 racehorses. Well, if you have 5 in the stable, you can plug them right in, and guess what? You're right back to having 5 racehorses. Been trading the demo of Tradovate. Do you think it's going to hit 735s? I have no idea. That sort of stuff is irrelevant to me. Like I said, I'm a day trader. I'm using the 2-minute primarily. So I'm just trying to figure out where I think it's going to go in the next 10 minutes. I have no concern where it's going to be a day from now, a week from now. I don't even care where it's going to be 30 minutes from now. I'm like just trying to figure out where do I think this thing's going to go in the next 5 to 10 minutes. So yeah, will it hit 735? I have no idea. Now, if you're a swing trader, I get it. Maybe you're trying to figure out if it can get way up there. But for me, what I'm looking to do, that's those sort of price areas are completely irrelevant at this point in time. What's considered a good profit for a day? A couple $100. Yes, JT Moon. What's the loss on the 50K account? It's all right here, Greg. If you go to the link that's up at the top of the screen, it tells you. So 50K right there. And then your profit target is 3,000. There is news after hours. Yeah, yeah, I guess. There's earnings, which I suppose is a form of news. Short possibly at 6:30. Could be, yeah. I mean, I could see something like that. Going to be my first time with futures. I've been trading CFDs for years. Cool, Percy. Well, I'm confident you will enjoy. You trade all day long? No. I turned myself into an afternoon trader by accident. Usually over my career, I'm looking to be done at most by the opening 90 minutes. But then, and I'm not kidding, but then I accidentally started live streaming. If you don't believe me, that's fine. Just go back to episode 1 and you'll see what I mean by the accident. And then I learned over the course of developing the live stream that people like to see live trading. So now that's why I do live trading in the afternoons. I do not live stream at the open because I have a private community and my attention is on them at that point. So, but yes, I normally did not used to day trade all day, but with the live stream, it's turned me into an afternoon trader. Hey, TJP. Armando, do you typically trade with the whole 50K or can you... Armando. Don't worry about the 50K. This is what you care about. With the 50K, you can get up to 6 very volatile contracts or 60 of the less. So don't worry about, well, how much does that cost? If you want to look at it this way, if you do 6 contracts, I guess that costs you 50K. If you do 60 micros, then that's you maxing out the 50K. Is your, no, Eagle. My private community is through Discord. As a reminder again, if you are enjoying, hit that like button. That is always appreciated. So if you have not yet, hit that like button and you are enjoying, please, if you don't mind, consider hitting that like button. So once you pass the TPT test, do you start over and have to make... no, you have to make less. You would just have to make whatever your drawdown is. So it's actually even better. So on the 50K, you have to make 3K commish, but then once you're in the pro, you get up to your buffer at 2. And then anything above 2, you can either leave in there to build buffer or pay yourself. All right. Yeah. Is this just turning into a slow, steady grind? Maybe. I will be interested in a potential long if it drops down to that yellow line right there. But first want to see if it can get down to that area. I'm going to turn on my fan. So let me know if the mic all of a sudden gets muffled or anything. I'm getting a little bit toasty in my office, so just turn on the fan. Hopefully it's not going to distract anybody, but if it does, let me know, and I'll just sweat it out. Thanks, Mark. Yep, water. That's what I'm here for, Kyle. I'm here to provide breezes. So if I get a 50K, make it to the pro setting, at 56K, I could lose 8K to blow up the account. Exactly, yeah. Exactly, Colin, which is why it's a question of, it's a big debate. In the pro accounts, do you take money out to pay yourself, or do you leave money in to build buffer? Because in theory, you could build your prop account up to a point where you lose $50,000 in a day, and you still have not lost your account. I am on team pay yourself. Once there's funds available to pay, I take the money. I'm not saying that's the right way. Some people like to mix. Well, I'll take out a little bit. Some people don't pay themselves. They just want to build buffer. So that's a case by case basis. But I am of the opinion that if I got some money to pay myself, I'm taking it. How did I start? I started, not even day trading, because back when I got started, because of the pattern day trading rule, I couldn't be a day trader. So I started investing in the penny stocks because I had no other choice. I could not day trade. What kind of loss will blow a pro account? Same as a test, unless you start to build buffer. Ooh. Okay, this candle's looking kind of spicy. I am going against the trend. This does seem like it's kind of a grinder. Oh, did I just miss it? All right, I'll leave it. Let's see if it comes back up. Yeah, I'm going against the trend here, hence my smaller size. All right, I'm in. Green line is the stop. My first target there. Again, I am against the trend quite a bit here. I do like the situation. But that's why I went with smaller size. But I am short. Can you trade my... What happens if I get hit by a bus, man? No, I appreciate it, EMA. Because I know you listen. I don't mind answering... Whoa. Come on. Come down some more. Oh, don't stop right there. A little bit more. All right, I took that one out instead. So could still be a losing trade. But it'll be at least a little bit less of a losing trade. I did take that one out for a small gain, but I'm not out of the woods yet. Could still be a losing trade. You're long? Sorry, Zach. You might be right, though. You're the guy going with the trend. I decided to try to go against it. So I think you'll be all right, Zach. Your discipline, I think it's a better preach than a... No, thanks, Kevin, for the kind words, but a prop account... I mean, what do you have against the prop account? A prop account is like... It's very black and white. That's why I love Pam's plant. Like, even you say discipline. Yeah, but discipline's kind of like esoteric, like just kind of like magical, mystical. Like, what does that actually mean? But like with the prop firm, with Pam's plant, it's like so black and white. Like, here's the math. Thank you for your codes, Clay. They have helped me out greatly. Well, you're welcome. Thank you for using code Clay. Thank you for feeding hungry kids. After you start, when can you take profits? Well, yeah, Pablo. That's how all prop firms work, is you got to prove yourself first. So, yes, you do have to pass a test. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and let's just play ball. I'll leave it up there. Let's see if this thing wants to pull back. No, at this point that doesn't make any sense. I'll put so I could still be. I think I don't know. It'll either be super small, either a super small loser, super small winner, or a break even. I can't quite do the math in my head, but there we go. There we go, brother. Keep coming down. Again, my next target is that green line there. Again, it'll be a green trade. No. Should I make it a green trade? Yeah, let's just get my stop loss in front. There we go. Now it will officially be a green trade because my stop loss is in front of my entry point. So this will be a green trade now for sure. Might not be a very big one, but at least I can put all that behind me. This is now totally going to be a green trade. I'm about to get stopped out. And that's just the day it's been. Can you talk a little about the well, yeah, it's right here, Mr. 16. So on the 50K, you got to be able to show that you can make 3,000, and you got to manage risk. Don't lose 2,000. You can take as long as you want to pass the test. I always say pass the test within a month. That way, you only pay 102. Because after you pass the test, the monthly fee goes away. So do you have to pass it within a month? No, you can take as long as you want. Now you may be saying, but I've never made $3,000 in a month before. But this is where this comes into play. I assure you, futures move and they move fast, and making $3,000 in a month, again, I'm not saying it's easy, but it's more than realistic. It's more than reasonable given how fast futures can move. How much does that next target get you? I don't know, John. I'm out of the trade anyways, though. Man, the website is still slow. What are they? Come on. Yeah, if you do go to, the website, I apologize. It is slow right now. I don't know. Pablo, you tell me how that's relevant to anything, and maybe I'll answer if I can remember. Prop account can save much money to a lot of people. I mean, when you were teaching, you always said mental control and discipline. Is that the main target of a trader mentality? Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Well, I guess it's twofold. But it takes a while to develop that mental discipline. And that's where I would say a prop firm, it gives you more time to figure that out. It's going to be, if you have $10,000 and you lose $10,000 over the course of like 3 trades, well, you had basically 3 trades to figure it out. But in the prop firm world, $10,000 goes a long way. Five minute, looking kind of sketchy here. Looking kind of sketchy. I'm not going long anywhere around here. If anything, thinking maybe short. Are you not doing prop firms, Kevin? Are you trading with your own funds? Why use prop firms when they deny payouts? Well, they don't. If you follow the rules, they don't deny payouts. Good grief. Here's a good life skill. Learn to think in a nuanced way. Don't think in a blanket statement way. Oh, I heard this prop firm denied payouts. Therefore, prop firms are stupid because they denied. Well, maybe that prop firm denied one, but does that mean, again, let's think nuanced. Does that mean every prop firm does? I got denied and I didn't break anything. Again, maybe I don't know. Maybe you were some sort of shady prop firm. Again, your experience, again, you got to think nuanced. Yeah, again, sounds like you signed up with a bad prop firm. I don't know. What are the top rules for take profit? Not a whole lot. The rules are all explained at the site. Yeah, hidden chapters. Yeah, give it a try. Yeah, that's the one I use. And I can say, Trader Joe, The rules are very clean cut. There's no consistency rules. There's no scalping rules. There's no dollar cost averaging rules. There's no scaling rules. Very clean set of rules. Very clean set. And I have never been denied a payout. I know a lot of people that have been paid, including people here in this very chat, people in my private community. So I certainly think they are worth a try. I appreciate your willingness to think in a more nuanced way, Trader Joe, and think, yeah, I had a bad experience with XYZ, but let me try this one. That's good stuff. I just joined the stream. What are you talking about? Who knows? RMWJ, that's a great question. You name it, we probably talked about it today. Passed on my 4th test. Good job. I like prop firms because I am forced to have management. Yes, exactly. Yep. Exactly. They force upon you good habits. I mean, come on. Can you do something here, brother? I'll be interested in getting long if it pulls back to the yellow line, but for now, just kind of hanging out and watching. I just signed up. Use your code. Hey, thank you, Streamside Partners. You just fed some hungry kids. Again, if you use code CLAY with Take Profit Trader, you will get 40% off, $0 activation fee, and you feed hungry kids. I just joined the Inner Circle. Happy to be here. Oh, cool, Raphael. Well, this is not the Inner Circle. The Inner Circle is on my website. Is that what you meant, Raphael? I set up my account. Thanks for the code. Awesome, Pablo. Well, thank you for using it. I appreciate that. You just fed some hungry kids, too. We had a nice long discussion on lemurs and their... Yeah. You got to watch out for the lemurs, especially the ones with rabies. It was a hungry... Yeah. No, they're... Hey. 6 kids, it's hard to feed them. So it sounds like they'll get to eat some real food tonight. Not pebbles and branches tonight. My kids will be happy. Is anyone in the chat having issue with buying Take Profit Trader account? Like it's not accepting. Hidden chapters, send me an email and I'll reach out to my contact. If you promise to use code CLAY, I will reach out to my contact and have them kind of look into it. So please reach out to me right there and then let me know what email you're using to try to sign up. And I'll email my contact and not that I have like I'm like the big dog, but I have a little bit of I can circumvent some of the stuff. What's your percentage you get on code CLAY? I'm thinking of getting you sun and ice cream. What is your causing that diabetes? It's scaled out. It's differently. 25%, I believe. I'll email you. Yeah, sounds good. Hidden chapter. I was using the code CLAY before as well. They don't want me, but yeah, I don't know what's going on. They don't want to feed hungry kids or something. But yeah, drop me an email, like I said, and then I also just need the email that you're trying to buy with. Sounds good. All right, is this maybe a short here? Give myself a nice tight stop. All right, sounds good, Trader Joe. I'll be here Monday. I start every day, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern. Again, 11 a.m. Eastern, Monday through Friday. Does anyone pass the test run on their first attempt? Odds are you'll not pass on your first try. It took me, I think, either 4 or 5. Now, to be fair to myself, I had a couple of stupid mistakes where I forgot about orders, and then they got filled, and then my account got blown up. But again, blowing up accounts is literally part of prop firm trading. which sounds bad if you're not familiar, because it sounds like people are just like blowing up $1,000 accounts, but that's not how it works. When you blow up an account, you're out a couple $100 at very most. Is this a drug-free zone? Yeah, we try to stay off of drugs. We like adrenaline. We like testosterone. That's the only drug allowed around here is testosterone. Getting $600 payout today from TBT. Nice. Blown that you got above the threshold day on ungrade. Just good job. Is that your first payout, Landon? That is great. How long are you streaming live at this hours? Only yesterday it showed in my feed. How long are you streaming? I've been streaming, I don't know, I think we're going on 7 or 8 months. And then, yeah, I start every day at 11 a.m. Eastern. And then, assuming people are interested, so assuming that like button is creeping upwards, then I'll go for usually over 4 hours. But again, that assumes that the like button keeps creeping up. If the likes just plateau out, I just kind of assume that people have lost interest. I've seen people post that there's been I know a couple that have done it first try. But yeah, I mean, I would say just show up, saying I'm probably not going to make it on this first try, and that's okay. I did at first try with some prop firms. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly possible. It's 100% possible. But in other words, don't make the standard, I'm giving this one try. If I blow up one account, I'm done. It's like, okay, I don't know how realistic that's being. The test is right here. I mean, each account, so the more buying power you have, the different the test will be. So on like the 100, if you have 150K, you got to make 9K. Can't lose 4,500. On the other end, if you have 25K, you got to make 1,500, but don't lose 1,500. I used Go Clay when I got my account. Will they refund the initial test fee with the payout? Yes, yep. Assuming you took advantage of that deal, then yes, they will. But honestly, Take Profit Trader is one of the needs meeting firm I found yet. Is one of my needs meeting. Yeah. Like I said, I've yet to meet a veteran prop firm trader that's maybe used other prop firms, and then they try Take Profit Trader. If they get to the pro phase, none of them has been like, I don't like these daily payouts that are actually fast. Not a single one. They're all like, man, I like being able to request money every single day. As soon as you pass that, you the pro. Yep, the pro account. Yep. I don't know who runs them. I think James is his name. I hope I will be that veteran trader. Oh yeah. Sounds like you got a good head on your shoulders, so I don't see why not. We got. All right, I got it. Okay, I'm starting to violate my rules. I'm getting way too many annotations. So let's chill out, everybody. I may be looking at. Let me make sure that my eyes are not deceiving me. I think I missed it though. I think it's happening right now. Yeah, that's a rising wedge, which is bearish. It's breaking down. A little scary, but I got plenty of wiggle room. I'm in. So if this hammers on me and heads right back up, will not be, well, I'm acting like it's going to blow my account, but I'll be just fine. Okay, I'm short, trying to play the breakdown of this rising wedge, which is a bearish pattern. So it did break. Now it's just a question of, there we go. Does it want to give me a continuation? Which now that I think, this has not been the greatest day of continuation, but that's all right. That's all right. I'm risking 4 points on it, so I'll be okay. First profit target is that green line right there. Throw out a couple more just in case, like, hey, there we go. I like it when it snaps. Come on, snap down some more, brother. Oh, no. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, wait. I got to change this to 4. All right. Well, at least I got one out. So that will ease the loss. It could still be a red trade, though. Come on, rising wedge. Now, to be fair, had I chosen a scalpy scalp, I could have had a pretty nice scalpy scalp there. But I'm trying to see if this thing wants to give me some continuation. In fact, let me throw out another order here, just in case we get another one of those spiky spikes. So I'm not doing a scalpy scalp because I'm looking for spiky spikes. So that 21 EMA right now is my enemy. That green line there. Too short, you just sell. No, exactly. There are 0 locates. That's one of the beautiful things, JT Moon, about futures. 0 locates, 0 locate fees. None of that nonsense. If you want a short, brother, you can just short. Well, looking like maybe I should have scalpy scalped. But I'm going to give it a chance. What website is this? This is Take Profit Trader as the prop firm. And then through Take Profit Trader, I'm using Tradovate. Water, thank you. Yeah. Gonna get stopped out probably here, and I'm out. All right, so losing trade, very minimal. Okay. All right, Rising Wedge. I mean, to be fair to you, Rising Wedge, you did give the Scalpy Scalpers a chance, but basically no follow through. And the 21 EMA. Sometimes I love that 21 EMA. In that situation, it was my enemy. Yeah, appreciate. Thanks, Trader Joe. I like it. Us all holding each other accountable to drink that water. Do you like Ninja platform? I do not. I like Tradovate, but hey, if you like Ninja, go for it. I personally feel a little bit better with Tradovate. Hey Clay, my entry was 623. Long or short? Long or short, Hoover? Now it could be another short up here, though. Look at it. Look at it getting potentially rejected by the upper part of the pattern here. Could have put a stop up over the highs here. What would that risk be? 25 up to... I might have to hop back in here, see if we get a rejection off this upper trend line. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, could be a double top. I mean, look at this. We have the high right here. That's where that white line's coming from. Is this maybe some sort of double top? I'm going to let it cook a little bit more. It's kind of in the crock pot. Take money. You mean take profit trader, Faro? Oh, it's at the top of the screen, my friend. I think you mean take profit trader. The referral code is code Clay. You can see it right at the top of your, or at least it should be at the top of your screen. This one is 150K. But I like 50Ks and 150Ks. Yeah. Can you confirm though, for Rio at the top of the screen? Do you see? I think it's up there, but I don't know. YouTube has been known to have some glitches. Do you see something up there that says with code, Clay? Can you confirm real quick, just because now I'm a little paranoid? All right, cool. Thank you. Great. I'm not quite sure what you meant by that first statement. I think it... Oh, man, it's... I can't even see the thing. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm plenty green. Plenty green. Whoa, whoa, what? Huh? Oh, man, I was just about to get short there. I'd have had my teeth kicked right out of my skull. I was so close. You heard me talk out loud. I was just about to get short. I'd be living under a bridge right now. What was that? Woo-wee! Is having a realized P&L minus 5,281 bad? Well, I don't know. Did you learn anything, Jan? Alrighty then. What time is it? Do we have a news thing? What's going on here? If I purchase prop account today, can I trade tomorrow? You could trade today. They're pretty fast at it. Anar, I would imagine that you'd be able to make trades today if you really wanted to. Are people able to copy trade you through TPT, Clay? No. Why? Why do you want to do such a thing? That's the wrong attitude. The attitude should be, I'm a beast, I'm a wolf, I'm going to learn how to hunt. Okay. Somebody said something. I don't know what somebody said, but they said something, and the market, I guess, likes it. Clay, did you see my question about replicating trades in multiple accounts? I did not. Yeah, you can copy trade. Yeah, you can copy trade up to 5 accounts with Take Profit Trader. Quite the move here. Quite the move. But it's what I said. Bullish trend makes upswings easier. Gotcha. News leaked? No. Did it? I mean, don't get me wrong. This has been kind of crazy, but this is still quote unquote basically a 25-point move. It seems like if news leaked, it would be way bigger than 25 points. 50 NR. I think 50 is a good starting spot. Do I need special software to copy trade? No. If you use Tradeovate, great question. It is built in. So this platform right here has a copy trader built right in. So after you get signed up, choose the account, and then they ask you what platform. Tradeovate. The other dynamic here is you do not need to go to Tradeovate and create an own account for yourself. You don't have to go through the application process. Take Profit Trader does all that for you, and then they will email you your login information, and then you go to Tradeovate's website, and then you get logged in. So it's actually super convenient from that point too, because it is kind of annoying when you start with like a new broker or platform and you got to apply and blah, blah, blah. You don't have to do any of that. Yeah, now if you use NinjaTrader, you would need, what is it, like Replenko or you would need a third-party software to copy trade. That is true with NinjaTrader, but with Tradeovate, it is a built-in function. Replicanto. Yeah, even that, like here and a stop whip, that's still only 10 points. So yeah, this move here looks, I mean, don't get me wrong, relative to how the price had been moving, it's big, but still within the grand scheme of things. Let me put it this way. When Powell made his comment last Friday, this chart moved like 300 points in like 2 minutes. 300 points. This move here has been like 25 points. I was trading roughly 20 minutes. If you're good with tech, be faster, be mindful, 23 hours a day. If it reaches 672, I'll be short. Target 40, all right. Roger that. Your favorite is Tradeovate, right? Yeah, that's what I'm using. Again, I'm Armando. I'm not saying that's the right for you or for anybody else. There is no holy grail in terms of broker. The holy grail is what's going on between these two things, right? That's the holy grail of trading. What's going on between these two things? I like Tradeovate, but somebody else mentioned NinjaTrader, and that's fine too. You can use NinjaTrader. Can you do this on a smartphone? Yeah, Tradeovate does have an app. Little miniature bull pennant here. Kind of risky though, because we are very still far away from the 21. And I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that line there. So the 21 EMA is right there. So we're very overextended, but I don't know, like as a momentum scalp, maybe something here. I'm going to keep a close eye on it. Five-minute is suggesting that maybe the party's over, but one candle does not make or break a chart. But yeah, 5 minutes a little sketchy right now. Again, one candle does not make or break a chart. I'm not sure what your schedule is looking like, comma, but I'll be meeting Sam over there at 4 o'clock, period. As far as I'm aware, comma, you haven't made it over there yet, question mark. All right, this is getting a little... I mean, I'm going to try to get long at the green line. See if we can get a bounce back up to maybe test the top of the pattern, if not break through it. Now, if it breaks down below this crosshair here, I'll have to... the trade plan will no longer be valid. Again, if the current price drops below where I have my crosshair right now, in fact, I'll just do this so you can see it. If it drops below that red line, this trade plan will need to be canceled out. But right now, it's staying above the red line. Again, trying to get long at the green line. If I do get long there, I'll put my stop at the red line. But right now, okay, here we go. Is we going to get a bounce back up? Let's see. I'm in. Okay. No, not buy, not buy. I want to sell up there. Did I get that out? All right, I did. Okay. Okay, I got a couple out. Good. Let's make sure this is a winning. Oh, got another one out. Good. Let's make... Okay, I'm going to start to drag this up. If this thing wants to keep rocking and rolling, I'm going to go with 2. I'm going to let 2, there we go. Move it up some more. Move it up some more. Come on, brother. All right, stopped out there. Nice trade. Nice trade. A beautiful disaster. Name the singer. I think I... Uh-oh, I better cross-check myself real quick. I think I know. All right. It is who I thought it was. All right, JJ, good job. Does your discount work? Yeah, it works all the time. Code Clay, yeah, it works all the time. Well, that's kind of disappointing. I mean, still a green trade, but to see the breakout and then have this breakout seemingly fail miserably, that's not always the most confidence-inspiring thing. It works on Amazon. That'd be amazing. How amazing would that be? Code Clay, 40% off anything on Amazon. Maybe try it again. In fact, I think I will. If the price comes down here, acts like it wants to be strong, starts to head back up, I'll look to get long again. %40 off Amazon stock. That would be amazing. All right, what are people doing right now? Give me a 1 if you're long. Give me a 1.5 if you're thinking of getting long. Give me a 2 if you're short. Give me a 2.5 if you're thinking of getting short. Or give me a 3 if you're doing nothing. So right now I'm a 1.5. I am thinking of getting long. So let me type that in. Ooh, some of you scumbags are short, huh? Okay. What's 4 mean? One, but I don't like the double top. Yeah. There we go. Typo. Hinges on it just had a typo. He meant 3. Pablo was long. All right. Now, Pablo, are you in with your new prop account? Or is this just like kind of a demo paper trade in your mind? Or is this an actual trade? That because I know you said you just got the Take Profit Trader account. Is this trade with that account? Scott is long. All right, yeah, come on down, brother. Sitting on hands at moment, waiting to see what I want to do. Good day, week so far, no rush right now for me. That is fair. Okay, so Mushy P, you are a troll then. Once again, Mushy P was put on. Am I still on timeout? You're not, Trader. By the way, Trader, I don't even remember the conversation, but I will say this, Trader. I remember reflecting back on it, and I think you had a good point. So I want to publicly apologize. You did not deserve the timeout. Again, I think we were talking about something about being bad or good. And then I was thinking, I remember, I don't remember, but I do remember you actually, I think you had a valid point. So I publicly apologize for that. I hope you can accept my apology. I should not have put you on timeout. I got that one wrong. Dim Boy, did I get wrong? No, Dim Boy, I nailed that one. Trader, nah, that was my mistake. So I apologize. If you rest, do you keep the no fee? Yes, yeah. If you reset, I think you mean reset. If you reset, do you keep, yes, yeah, you keep it. That's the thing about resetting is you keep whatever coupon code locked in. Apology, no. Oh man. Okay, Steve, I will try not to offend you. Yeah, I just need a little bit more confirmation that Mushy P is a flat-out troll. I believe that to be the case, though, because now they're just saying 7, which makes no sense, but that's right along the lines of everything he was talking about yesterday. Just one thing after another that made no sense. I just want a little final confirmation that Mushy P is indeed a troll before I bring on down the hammer. Yeah, exactly, trading markets. Yeah, that's... You're kind of talking about the bang for your buck argument. If a reset is $100, no matter what size account, do you just want the 150K? You never heard, well then you gotta stop doing your day job, Jim, and hang around for every single minute. I've probably done like 2. And you'll never hear an apology from me though, Jim. Never from me. Towards you, I should say. Yeah, no, you're not. Yeah, your body's here, but your brain is sometimes in the crevices of your body, if you know what I'm saying. All right, if this wants to recover back up, Going to try to get long at the green line if it wants to come back up. But if this keeps on dropping, well then I'll take that as a sign as the bulls are up. All right, I'm going to cancel that out. Never mind. All right. Well, there were some people that were short up here. Congrats. Good job. I don't remember what, did I bet? I don't. All right, Trader Joe-Yo, you're definitely been somebody I've been banned before. Are you that one guy that hunt? Whatever. Okay, who were you yesterday that I banned, Trader Joe-Yo? The fact that you knew all those names, yet I don't recognize your name, yet all of a sudden you're behaving like you were hanging out totally yesterday, and the amount you've been talking today like we're good old friends, you were totally, I think, so what is this? You're that guy that was like, actually you've banned me 5 times before, so you're that guy. This is your 6th name, right? I won't ban you though, because you've actually been reasonable on this one. Maybe you've reformed and changed your ways. But are you that guy? Because you did start off as a troll too. That first comment, you were baiting me, but I didn't take it, and then you turned reasonable. Right? How do you have 600,000 views and or 600,000 subs? Where's your views? You were that guy. So you started off as the troll. You were baiting me, but then I was actually nice about it, and then you changed your ways, and you've been fine ever since. So I know you're that guy. I just want to see right now if you're going to be honest about it. Again, if you're honest about it, no ban. Maybe you've all of a sudden turned over a new leaf. Trader Joe-Yo account was created today. Yeah, I know. I didn't realize that, but that also makes sense. So we're just seeing if he's going to be honest about it or not. Still pulling back. Yeah, I'm not interested in any pullbacks right now until it at least gets down to the 21 EMA, which last time, if you were here, you remember I had this short that was going great, and then bum. But yeah, we'll see if it wants to. Uh-oh. Trader Joe-Yo's silence is deafening. But I don't know if I banned Rubely. Did I ban Rubely yesterday, or was that just a timeout? Matrio I didn't ban. That was just a timeout. But I had to give Matrio another timeout because keep an eye on that. And the chat has gone silent. The sound of silence. Dun 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 dun. Dun. My name. Okay, so you're denying the fact of you're that guy that got banned yesterday that had admitted like, yeah, you've already banned me like 5 times. You're denying that you're not that guy. Am I understanding that right? Good. Yeah, exactly, Twig. Again, he's trying to just all I said is if you just own it, just be honest. I won't ban you. Like I said, I'm willing to concede that maybe you've turned over a new leaf and you're gonna conduct yourself like just a normal human being. But like if you're still gonna be that same troll, then the sign of that would be you lying about this. Like all signs point you to being that dude. And if you're not that dude, just admit that you've been banned before. Hey, Candlestick Burns, good to see you. I may be Matrio. Oh, goodness, you're Matrio? Dude, you got to stop. Like, you are Sergio. That does make sense because you're supposedly doing the prop firm. You're supposedly, yeah. Yap, and then you're never going to do it. All right, I might be wrong. Maybe you'll prove me wrong. My thesis is you will not do it. You will not sign up for a prop firm tomorrow like you said. Just like you lied last week about, yeah, I signed up and I used your code, and then come to find out you didn't. But maybe you'll prove me wrong. I'm getting prop Monday. Yeah. Uh-huh. Just signed with Clay. Thanks for the... Hey, thanks, Scott. Thanks for feeding hungry kids. I appreciate it. I don't know. Does this short continue? I don't know. It seems like a coin flip right now. I don't want to. Don't take coin flip trades. If you ever find yourself thinking, I don't know, I think it could go either way, you just admitted this is a coin flip trade. What are the odds on a coin flip trade? 50-50. It is 50-50 an edge. It is not an edge. Now, to be fair, it's not an edge against you, to be fair, but it's also not an edge for you. Therefore, there's no edge. So don't take coin flip trades. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Now, maybe you see something different and you're like, what are you talking about? This is not a coin flip trade. Hey, you see something different than me. But for me right now, coin flip. What would be the next 30-minute move? I have no idea. I'm just trying to figure out what's happening in the next, 5 minutes. First time here, Futuristic Ticks. Well, good to see ya. Nice to have you, Futuristic Ticks. Thanks for swinging by. Yeah, I know you're not that guy. I can tell you're Matrio. No. Good question, Alex. So I heard a speak. So the history on that is way back when. Somebody in my private community cracked a joke, and they're like, "Hey Clay, I just used code Clay. Go buy your kids a pizza." I don't know, something like that. And then everybody kind of laughed and about it. And then in the chat room, it kind of became a thing of, "Hey Clay, go kid. I just bought your kids ice cream," meaning I just used code Clay. And then, "Hey Clay, I go treat your family to dinner tonight. I had a rough day, had to buy a couple of accounts," meaning they use code Clay. So then it kind of became the joke, "Hey, feed my kids, use code Clay." And then I was listening to a speaker, and the speaker said, he had wrote a couple books, and he's like, "Yeah, all proceeds from book sales go to feed hungry children." And then he paused for a little bit, and he's like, "And I have 3 kids, so proceeds go to feed my hungry kids." So something like that. And I was just laughing like, oh man, that's a great line. So I do have kids. I do have 6 kids. They are hungry. So yes, using code Clay does go to feed hungry children, which are my children. To your point though, I do sometimes forget to leave. I leave off the punchline because I always forget not everybody gets the joke. But yes, it does technically go to feed hungry kids. And given I have 6 kids, and given they are hungry, it goes to my kids. But fair question. I need to remember to do the punchline because I guess that's what makes it funny is because people are like, "Oh, wow, that's nice. He's donated funds to feed hungry kids, over in Africa or something." But anyways, fair question. Good question. So yes, I am feeding hungry kids, but these kids are mine. And it is expensive to feed 6 hungry kids. And I gotta feed myself all this protein. Look at this. Look at this. Let's go. This ain't cheap. Okay, here's a question. I'm thinking of Jim. Who has quick stars or quick trips? Does anybody have a quick trip near them? Again, as we stall, I'm going to just try to generate some other conversation. Who has a quick trip by them? Anything we can do to help? Well, thanks, Alex. Okay. If you have a Quick Trip, I guess in Iowa they're just called Quick Stars. But anyways, yeah. So Quick Trips, if you have one by you, how are the donuts? Now I've been told the donuts are very good. And I am very, very disappointed because Casey's Donuts, which there are Casey's gas stations all over the place in Iowa, the donuts aren't terrible, but they're super expensive. So I don't think for what they charge, they're worth it. But how about, like I said, Jim, I know. Jim, you're my source. So Jim in the chat is a real life friend. He has told me that because he just got one in his hometown. 6 futures of humanity is safe. Exactly. Oh, Quick Trip has pizza too? I like Casey's breakfast pizza. Yes, Casey's breakfast pizza, I'm all for. Donuts, yeah. And there really just aren't any donut places. And as a donut connoisseur. So can anybody confirm, does Quick Trip have good donuts? All right, I'm looking for potentially along here. Shooting the breeze, trying to find a trade, be patient, and talk donuts. You need to try the crack donuts at Rise and Roll. I live in Iowa. I don't live in Shipshewana, Indiana. But to be fair, I did make the claim that I'm a donut connoisseur. So you're probably operating on the assumption that I'd be willing to travel to Shipshewana. Never had a donut from Quick Trip. I live in Houston, so there are donut shops. Okay. Is it a place that only sells donuts? All right, I might be getting long here. This is looking kind of nice because I got a nice stop loss. Okay, I'm in. Let's see if we can get a bounce. If not, it'll put me out of my misery quick. Uh-oh. Come on, don't do that. What a crock. What a crock of garbage that was. Clay, you have to try Rise and Roll. Where's that? QT, yes, the donuts are cheap box crap. Uh-oh. Well, Candlestick Burns, he disagrees with you, Jim. Jim, you said the donuts are sent from heaven, and this guy just called them cheap box crap. Where is Duck Donuts? Is that in Iowa? I don't think that exists on EU. Do I try again, or am I on like little miniature till? Okay, I'm in again. Can it bounce? And trying to, well, not trying. I am. I'm trading the pullback to 21 EMA. Now it's just a question of will I be able to get a bounce off of the 21 EMA? I'm trying to keep up with the donut discussion, but I got to watch my position too, especially when I'm. Come on. Just in case there's a spike upwards, got a couple profit targets up there. There we go, got that one, so that's good. All right, let's make sure this is a winning trade at this point. Oh, there we go, got that, okay. So put it at basically break even for my final three. All right, this will be a winning trade. Now it's the question of can we get some more explosion? Am I about to get stopped out? Again, aggressive with the stop, but all right, I'm out. All right. Okay, that one worked out. All right. He's gonna have to travel. I mean, I've done meetups all around the country for like the private at claytrader.com, the private community. We've done, I think, 9 meetups over the years. So yeah, I always get donuts in all the cities. So let's see. We've been to, let me go through, Baltimore, then Chicago, then what was number 3? Oh man, then Pittsburgh, then I think Columbus, Ohio, and then Nashville, Tennessee, and then Fort Lauderdale, and then Denver, and then Arizona. Okay, we've done 8 of them. There we go. You're supposed to be organizing the one in Des Moines. You haven't done anything. I have had Voodoo Donuts. Yeah, they're good. They're good. Yeah, had them. I know they have multiple locations, but I had them. Theirs in Denver. I have had Voodoo Donuts. They are good. They are good. Hey, can we get 7 more likes? At least having this up at 250 likes would be pretty cool. So if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, and you have not yet hit that like button, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be appreciated. I mean, 5 minutes. Essentially we have a pretty. I mean, look at this bowl pennant here. For you golfers out there, let me try to make it a little bit more visual for you. So we have the bowl pennant. Hey Clay, I am going through a rough couple weeks after having 4 weeks in payouts. Got 2 TP accounts funded and blew them up and back to square one. Yeah, I mean, are you doing the racehorse model, Alan? Because the racehorse model is kind of designed to prevent having to go back to square one. I'm not saying it's foolproof, but that'd be my first thing or my first question is, are you doing the racehorse model? When is the next meetup? I don't know. Jim's supposed to be planning it. Jim said oh wow, 263 likes. Okay, there are a lot of likes hiding out there okay. That is a good reminder that I need to remind everybody to hit the like button. Thank you. All right, awesome. You have not mentioned anything. You volunteered for it and then did nothing. Yeah, I'm in the process of getting racehorses in order. I have one which is going to be. Yeah, I would say that's the first bit. That way, to help maybe, I'm not saying you, but to help alleviate pressure and stuff like that. But, that's what I found to do. It's because, yeah, it's so annoying when you do blow a pro account. But it is nice to know that, okay, don't panic. Don't flip out, Clay. Don't lose your mind. You have one in the stable. Just go and grab that one. I don't know. I think I need to grab the ban button for Jim. He's just lying to my face. A lot of prop firm talk, but a couple notes here that if you are, whatever category you're in, whether that's beginner, intermediate, or advanced when it comes to prop firm trading, Take Profit Trader is where it's at. I mentioned this earlier, but if you're intermediate or advanced and you've just never used Take Profit, they are 100% worth a try. I promise you will love them once you get to the pro account phase and you can request daily payouts because they are fast. So in theory, you could get 5 payouts every single week because at night their system updates so you can request the payout. And then the next morning, they will have the money deposited, and then you can go through it all again. So whether you're intermediate or advanced, if you've not yet used Take Profit Trader and given them a try, truly give them a try. I promise you'll love them. But if you are a beginner to the prop firm world, then just start with Take Profit Trader because they have a very clean set of rules, and you're not going to get overwhelmed and confused. Whereas you will definitely get overwhelmed and confused with Apex Trader. So, but if you start off as a beginner with Take Profit Trader, then you get experience, and you get everything figured out, and then you want to expand your empire. So now you want to work with a couple different prop firms. And yeah, Apex Trader, they are another ones that a lot of members of my community use. They have a track record of paying and everything like that. So that's something else that you could consider. And then by using code CLAY, you will get the current promotions at both of the prop firms. So whatever the current best promotion is, code CLAY does give you that. Sometimes people, well, Clay, is your code for the best possible deal? Yes, it is for the best possible deal at any moment in time. And then also just to be transparent from a business standpoint, we are up over 4 hours. So I truly do enjoy doing this. But I am a father, I'm a husband, so I need to make sure that I'm managing my time wisely. And I can't pull 4 hours out of my day for something that I enjoy, but there's no monetary value to it. So by using code Clay, though, that is a way to help make this worth my time. And as long as it's worth my time, then I can totally justify it in good conscience that, yeah, this is worth pulling 4 hours out of my day to do. So, and not to mention, it also gives you save money by using code Clay. So it's a good win-win for everybody. You save money, I get, it helps to make it worth my time. And like I said, it's the epitome of a win-win deal. So I'm going to go ahead and call it good. And Clay, some of us watch you while at work but aren't allowed to log into YouTube, so just know there are... Oh, that's a good point. Thank you, Boogie. That is true. I didn't think about that per se. Good point. You can actually request payouts more than once per day? Really? If so, that's even better. I don't think I was aware of that, but that's awesome. Do you get anything if we reset? Yeah, yep, if you reset... I always say to try to throw in code Clay just to make sure, but I don't think that's necessary. But again, if you want to support the stream, help it make it worth my time to ensure that the stream continues. So in other words, if you enjoy and you want to contribute to just making sure that this continues and you want to give yourself, save yourself some money, then use code Clay to either of these areas. So overall though, on your way out, if you don't mind, if you have not yet, please hit that like button. If you're not yet a subscriber to the channel, make sure you do that. Also turn on notifications so you can be made to be reminded of when I do go live. So thank you, everybody. I appreciate your time, and I will see everybody back tomorrow at 11 a.m. But yeah, this was a fun stream. Well done, everybody. Good crowd. Not even really any trolls. So this was a great live stream. So thanks, everybody. Again, hit that like button. Use code Clay. Feed some hungry kids.